Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy. Yeah, hi. It's me. I fiddle with the lights. I thought I'd try something a bit different. I had a bit of time today, and I've seen a few people do this before. I think it looked pretty neat, and I thought we're playing a horror game today. So I fiddled with that and made my eyes all glowy. Spooky. I think it looks cool. Anyway, the other thing is, it's really bothered me for a while, but I've been too lazy to do anything about it. How normally I will be like at the bottom of the screen, just as a sort of cutout of me. But the problem is I could only be on the bottom of the screen, and so I'd always be in the way of like subtitles and stuff, and or like in the way of the HUD, or in the way of. No, those are the two main things. And so I thought I've made a sort of. Well, I've done this. There we go. I've put myself in a square, so now I can move around whatever corner I want. It's like a proper little fake webcam, and it's got my name on it as well. So because I realised as well, another thing is I don't have my name anywhere on. Like if you click on the stream, it doesn't say my name anywhere. I used to have it in the title of the stream for a while, and I took that out. So yeah, now people who are new to the stream will know who I am, which is, I think, a good thing. So yeah, just thought I'd just trying it out, see how I like it, see if and you know I paid good money for this background, and I never use it, so it's yeah. Like I said, we'll see how it goes down, and then. Maybe I'll stick with this. Anyway, we're playing Homebody today. This is a fairly recent survival horror game. I think it came out last month. One of the other games that came out whilst we were playing Zelda, that I was like, I want to play this game when it comes out, and then it came out at the wrong time. This is by it's by the Game Grumps studio. But the Game Grumps themselves didn't actually work on it. It was just Jory from the Game Grumps. But it's been, reviewing decently. People have been saying it's, very good. Which, with the horror game is good. So, yeah. I think I'm still warming up a little bit today. I think my energy drink hasn't quite kicked in. We shall play in English. Confirm. So yeah, I saw. Oh, there's a little. Just a smidge down. There we go. Not too bad, actually. Oh, okay. We're right in. I'm in a steam tunnel, some sort of sewer. I was gonna say a steam tunnel, but a steam tunnel isn't a thing. I was just having a bad dream. Does this game have voice acting, or am I going to have to do the voices? I'm going to have to do the voices. Hey Emily, you're not giving up already, are you? Yeah, I mean, no. I'm on my way there, kinda. Are you panicking? Do you need to pull over? I already did. I'm at the side of the road. Already did. I'm at the side of the road. Already did what? Panicked? Or pulled over? Yes. Pulled over. I got 2,600 messages from my friends, and I know it's going to be bad news. I've been sitting at the side of the... That's not necessarily true. I've had WhatsApp messages. I've looked at my phone, and I've got like 26 WhatsApp messages, and I thought, oh God, something's happened. And it's just my family are talking about just been posting memes all Saturday afternoon about a toast or something, and it's just like, I don't know why I'm in this chat. I know it's been bad news. I've been sitting at the side of the road for 20 minutes just trying to stay calm, but I don't think I can handle it. I'm thinking about turning around. And you were hoping I'd give you permission. I would like permission to turn around, yes. Look, you're not going to a funeral, you're going to a cool old house to hang out with your friends and watch a meteor shower. You do this every year, and you always seem to have a good time. If I... Yeah, I mean, yeah, if it is every year, what's the problem? First things first, hands on the wheel, key in ignition, start driving. Okay. Actually, first things first, hang up, because it's illegal to drive your phone while you're... It's illegal to drive whilst you're on the phone. There you go. And there's someone behind the car. That's kind of cool. There you go. It's either someone behind the car or a tree made to look like someone was behind my car. Vroom! I even have to make the sound effects for the vehicles. She got it in the wrong gear. Oh, and she's still driving while she's on the phone. That's incredibly... And how is she holding the wheel? That's not right. There's a lot wrong here. Emily, it feels like you haven't left the apartment in weeks. Being in the middle of nowhere and watching a meteor shower doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not that. It's like... They're sending me like pages and pages of instructions on how to get into this weird old house they rented. Like there's a keypad on the gate, and Gary sent me the code, but I just know I'm going to get locked out somehow. I'm going to run out of gas trying to get back. The cops are going to find me a week from now, a skeletal husk behind the wheel of my car, clutching my phone. Is this foreshadowing? You're spinning yourself in circles, Em. You're fine. You're safe. They miss you. That's just more of an opportunity to let them down. I know. I know they do. I'm just fucked up about it. I'm already like 4 hours late. It's going to be another hour before I get there. I don't think another hour is going to make things that much worse. Would it hurt to just be honest with them about it? I don't know. I guess I don't know how to say I wasted a bunch of time stalling because I didn't want to come and not make it weird. See, I've gotten to a point, to an age now where I'm just like, if I don't want to do something, I just be like, nah, I don't want to do that. So I just don't see the point in lying. It's someone's like, you know, oh, do you want to come to my stag do in Manchester? It's like, no, I really don't. But thank you for inviting me. But no, absolutely not. I'd rather do anything else. Things are already weird enough. I haven't spoken to any of them in almost a year. You really think they won't forgive you for that? I think it doesn't matter what I think. I think I'm panicking. Emily. What are you so afraid of? I can sympathise with her a little bit though. I know that I'm like, I do sometimes get inside my own head for certain things where I'm just like, it'd be so easy just to go and do a thing, but then you get inside your head and it's like, oh, but what if I do it wrong? You can recall important facts from your memory log. Press the menu button to open your memory log. Memory log. Combination is 420. Call back if you see this. We're going to the Kroger down the road. Sorry if we miss you. The gate combination is the third number down on the post-it. See you soon. Wait. The gate combination is the third number down on the post-it. Okay, so it's 8, 1, 2, 9. I did it. Why? I mean, I can understand not wanting to just put the code on the keypad, because that completely defeats the point of having a gate lock. But why just make it unnecessarily difficult for... Why make it just unnecessarily difficult for your friends who are, you know, trying to get in by giving them 3 wrong options? Just text them the number. Hey, salutations, John. Who put me in a tiny box? I put me in a tiny box. So that now that I can be in the top corner instead of at the bottom and getting in the way of subtitles. It's a whole new world. Oh, hey, Cliff. Okay, well, Cliff's a prick. Not only did he ignore me, but he also threw a lit cigarette onto the lawn. And he only just started smoking. What a knob. And turn the lights out. That's because it's a horror game. You know, you gotta set the mood. Can't be sat here with all the lights turned on. I mean, I am sat here with all the lights turned on because otherwise the camera doesn't pick me up as well. But you can't sit here with all the lights turned on during a horror game. There she is, the star of the show. You're finally here. Yeah, long drive, huh? It wasn't that bad. I think, all in all, it was like 3.5 hours. Felt more like 6 from here. We were getting worried about you. All I can do is lie. Which lie? Which lie do I do? Eyes darting rapidly from left to right. Car trouble. I almost ran out of gas on the way over. I had to go way out of the way to find a gas station. I was too embarrassed, damn. I've got to turn on the headlights on the way out last night. My brain was just like, can I usually see better than this? He actually said that out loud. Hey, I take it you got my text message. Yep, all of them. Is this one of your rubbish games? All of my games are of the highest quality. Thank you very much. No, this is a good game. The plot is that we are coming out to a house that my friends have rented to watch a meteor shower, and I am. I think my character Emily has anxiety because she just wants to not go and is like thinking of excuses to not go, but was convinced by her friend Lauren to go. And now I'm here. And Cliff's a prick. Cool. We were worried you wouldn't be able to get inside. Did Pete have any trouble getting here? Actually, Pete isn't here yet. He's about 33 hours late. Yeah, he was supposed to be here last night. Worst of all, the owner of the house didn't want to let us in before everyone named on the renter was here. Yeah, like a server at Olive Garden, not wanting to see us until our whole party had arrived. It took some time convincing him to let us stay. Oh, that's the wrong one. It's that what I'm going to have a hard time remembering with all the voices again, but you know that's fine. Is that why Mr. Nest gave us an hour of instructions on how not to wreck the place? I think he would have done that either way. He didn't strike me as the kind of guy who gets a lot of company. Not to be mean. Was that too mean? You're fine. Anyway, come on in, Emily. Make yourself comfortable. For real, we've got some catching up to do. How long's it been since I last saw you? Like a year? Yeah. Don't keep us waiting any longer. Hey, why don't I take your bag for you? Okay. I mean, well, Gary seems nice. Hey, everybody's really happy to have you here. Francine seems like a bitch. I am too. Bye. What are we going to do? Pete's not here. We can't start the party without Pete. He's vital. He's pivotal. Gary just wants to get in your pants. I'm wearing a skirt. You can use the Interact Reveal button to show interactive objects in the environment. Hold the left bumper to highlight everything nearby that can be interacted with. I appreciate that. There you go. Because you're going to have to get quite finicky. Alright, so it's 10:30. And I have this thing as well, which is my, like, memory hub. Oh, it's my phone can sense that the light has turned off. Examine in a Glass Darkly. In a Glass Darkly, by J. Sheridan Le Fanu in 3 volumes. Volume 1, London. R. Bentley and Son, New Burlington Street, 1872. Is this the whole book? Okay, you're gonna have to pause the VOD page by page. Huh? There's a page missing from the book. Oh, I was honestly just gonna go hammer all the way to the end because I thought that might be an achievement for reading the whole book. Quote unquote reading. Page missing from the book. Next to it, there's 4 vertically stacked color bars. Is this like art? What does it mean? Instead, I stumbled upon a puzzle. Cool. Can I continue reading? Like, just because there's a page missing doesn't mean I can't. I could fill in the gaps. One page isn't going to ruin. Isn't going to ruin my enjoyment of the book. Oh, I can't get past page 100 and something. Man. Well, I'm sure that'll be important for later or something. Whoa, retro. Amazing how these things feel so brittle, but somehow they last forever. It's Purd Mystery. Okay. Hi, Megan. Hi, Megan. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, Emily, but I am so glad you're here. Alright, that made me uncomfortable. Just like, I know how stressful it is to feel seen like that. That's sweet. It's a good scene. Francine was actually pretty worried you weren't going to come. She said you've been really busy with work lately. I guess I was also worried I wasn't going to come. Nah. Why? Oh, you know, deadlines for work that I'm doing. Well, I hope you're not pushing yourself too hard. You and Francine must hang out all the time since she moved out there, huh? Yeah, for sure. Speaking of which, sorry again I'm so late. I haven't been in town for a while, so my mom is being needy. Jeez, yeah, I hope she's holding up okay. But I mostly hope you're holding up okay. And anyway, we're still waiting on Pete. How's the trip been treating you so far? It's going okay. We've been having fun and it's good to see everybody. Everybody seems to have chilled out over the last couple of years. Even Cliff, though he's been a little testy as usual. Nature is so cool and everything, but I think we're all getting tired. I would have been content to sit here and game the whole time. Cliff's been good. The prick, as opposed to straight up bad like he used to be. Yeah, he's been great. He's awkward as always, maybe more actually, but it's been good catching up with him. So I've been humouring him more than usual. By the way, this is the appropriate way to talk to someone when they're playing a video game, by standing in front of the TV. Is this an Until Dawn sort of deal? Friends going to a cabin and spooks? Kind of. Kind of. There is a twist, which I'm not sure how deep into it the twist comes up, but hey, sort of, yeah. You guys already went out to watch the Perseids? I think that's the meteor shower. We went last night, yeah. It was a bummer not to have the whole group there, but it was good. Did you actually see a comet? No. I gave my eyes time to adjust and everything. Burn the stars into my retinas. Perseids are supposed to be at their peak this whole weekend, so it's not too late. Not that the meteor shower is actually why we do this. Francine and Cliff both said they saw one last night. What are you playing? This is a game called Purd Mystery. It's a super rare game that's mostly on unlicensed copies like this one. I'm the little guy with the hat. I'm getting attacked by birds, I guess. They're throwing eggs at me. What's a purd? I don't know. That's what it says on the front. Pedo. Other than that, they're irritatingly violent. I don't know if they're different from normal birds. So, I think I empathise with this game. I want to attack. I too wish to attack people with eggs. I've always thought birds were malicious animals. I totally agree. It's in the eyes. I don't trust them. It says it's an egg jump action game. Too bad that genre never took off. I'm gonna say hi. How have you been? Sure has. Though I mean the list of updates is short. Not a bad thing. Just like I'm still doing the same stuff. Working, gaming, having out of body experiences. You know how it goes. Is it a body swap? Love a good body swap mystery. I don't think so. I've tried not to spoil myself on too much of this game. I just know the main kind of twist. Which, yeah, like I said, it'll come up soon. It'll come up soon. It's you just sit there on the edge of your seat. Out of body experiences? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I do know how that goes. Maybe they're not out of body experiences exactly. What's it called? Sleep paralysis? Isn't that the thing where you're held in an icy grip, motionless as a being beyond your understanding, stares at you through your doorway? No, that ain't it. Sometimes they squat on your chest. Anyway, I'm glad. I'm good is what I'm saying. How's your dad? Fine, I guess. If we just stick to talking about food and movies we like, then it's alright. Like, the only quality time I ever spend with him is watching TV in silence, and I think I'm fine with that. Have you ever tried to play video games with him? Nah, he thinks they're dumb and too much work. He's not wrong. Anyway, I'm gonna go say hi to everybody. Wait, by the way, have you heard the house rules yet? Nope, I just got here. Funny, feels like you've been here longer than that. The owner of the house left us a big binder of rules we have to follow. They're pretty basic aside from some weirdly specific rules about silverware. The only part that really matters is that we're supposed to stay out of the cellar and the attic. I wouldn't want to set foot in either of those places anyway. That's horror movie territory. Right. In his old house? Tetanus doesn't sound great right now. There's a bed made up for you in the little bedroom by the study. Take your time unpacking, though. We're not going to be up to anything for a while, so you can get settled in. I'm gonna play Purd Mystery. Ah! How did I kill the... Fell in a hole. No. Okay, it's quite sticky. The jump doesn't quite jump as well. I mean, this isn't the game, I suppose, so it's... Imagine, though, if this turns out to be something I actually have to be good at. Like, there's a clue later on or something that I have that... Open the door. It is by Game Grumps, yes. They, I mean, not the actual Game Grumps, but Jory from the Game Grumps is the lead developer on this. And it's published by the Game Grump. Well, I suppose it's their gameplay studio, whatever it's called. Binder is full of pages and pages of notes on how to care for the house and its contents. The others really weren't kidding, it's kind of obsessive. I flipped through it a bit. It's open to a page about the cellar and the attic being off limits. It gets weirdly personal about what an invasion of privacy it would be to go into these areas without permission. There's something about a fee for emotional damages. So open a page about stove maintenance. I guess we need to soak the stove top with a degreaser for 10 minutes after use. 20 if we use oil. I'm going to read all of the rules. So open a diagram of the kitchen cupboard. It's a walk-in. There's a specific place outlined in ballpoint pen for every one of the ingredients. It's open to a list of notes about materials that are and are not welcome in the house. Things that aren't range from like loud electrical devices all the way down to just glass. But doesn't make anyone wear glasses. I guess glasses are loud, but we're encouraged to keep in mind the relative density of the surface directly beneath it. It's a bind. If I ever had an Airbnb, I would leave a binder full of obtuse rules like this behind. I wouldn't care if they didn't pay attention to them. I just want to mess with their mind just to see whether they would. So whatever you do, do not open the opaque jar in the cupboard, and then just check afterwards. It's a binder full of rules from the house's owners. I flip through the bit. It's open to a page of note about fees for forgotten possessions being shipped back to us. For smaller items, the shipping fees include a service fee with a multiplier based on weight. For larger items, the fee is exponent. Okay, I mean, that's quite a reasonable one. It's like, look, if you leave stuff here, we will send it back to you, but we are going to charge you, so... How do you drink? You could drink out of plastic, I suppose, but you just have to consider the it keeps going as well. You just have to really consider what you're putting in the glass before you drink it. It's open to a page of details on the best way to remove detritus from between couch cushions. It's not clear if this is something we're supposed to do before, during, or after our stay here. Leave one of those glitter bomb gifts and a specific rule not to open the box in the cupboard and see what happens. And then have like 4 pages of rules about glitter. And it's like, look, do not under any circumstances leave any glitter on the floor. If you leave any glitter on the floor, I will fuck you up. If there's glitter on the floor, it's a £10,000 charge. Do not bring any glitter into the home. Do not take any glitter home with you. You know, I don't even want any glitter, like lip balm, anything, and then just glitter bomb them. I suppose you can't set up a load of cameras in an Airbnb and sit at home watching them on a series of monitors like a supervillain. That's probably borders into the illegal. It's binder full of rules. It's open to a page of details about parking on the paved driveway, with separate fees incurred for power washing of motor oils, power steering fluid, antifreeze, and wiper fluid. How badly do they think our cars are leaking? It's a binder full of rules. Hi, Gary. I'm reading these rules from a distance. I'm nearsighted, or farsighted, but whichever one means I need to stand back. It's open a page of fees will incur if we don't follow the rules. Failing to follow the rules, incurring a fee, is listed as one of the rules that incurs a fee. So, we could potentially get a fee, and in getting a fee, which means we didn't follow a rule, means that we would also incur a fee, which we would then get an additional fee for because we didn't follow the rule. Okay. On a page for the number of inches every throw rug is supposed to be from the walls of the room it's in. It suggests using a T-square to ensure perpendicularity. It's exhausting to keep reading this. I know it is, but no, don't speak to Gary! Emily, I'm so happy you're here. Gary, I'm so happy you're here. How you feeling? I'm fine. Fine isn't a feeling, but I'll take it. How was the convention? I spent 2 days in a hotel room with 8 other people. Man, it's like I've been to some horrible conventions, but at least I got my own hotel room. I slept on a pile of towels under an ironing board. Yikes. Still, I'm glad you're here. Are you excited to get out of there and see the Perseids? I guess so. Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm all shaky. I feel like I drank a ton of coffee. But I had to stop doing that years ago. Wow, you're pretty into space stuff now, huh? Oh, Emily, I don't know if this is the door you want to open. I've spent a lot of time on astronomy Wikipedia lately. It's a pestilence. But the fear's loss of fingers. I mean, I don't think they're going to be that like upfront and obvious with the fact that it's a horror, it's a murder house. Maybe some other time. Okay, so to start out, you're probably asking yourself, what the heck is a Perseid? What we call the Perseids are actually bits of junk that fall off a much bigger comet, the Swift Tuttle. It is this whole cloud of bits that follows around its orbit. Those bits get burned up in our atmosphere, hence the streaks of light. In fact, some of those little bits have been a part of the cloud for 1,000 years. Neat, isn't it? To think about how it went so far away just to come right back to us again. We haven't really caught up in a while. We haven't, although things have actually changed. And that's mostly a good thing. I'm still noodling around in Illustrator all day at the glove factory, and hanging with Megan and Cliff a bunch. Life is pretty good. Things are good at the glove factory? Things are great at the glove factory. They've started to branch out into, like, mittens. I don't know why. Like hospital clothes. And R&D keeps me in a distance, but I've been hearing rumors about doggy shoes. Wait, shoes aren't gloves. Wait. I guess for a dog they are. No, they have 4 feet. They don't have 4 hands. Monkeys have hands. Only monkeys. Doggy shoes? Doggy shoes. It's an exciting time. Anyway, things are good. I was out the other night with some friends. We went to a dive bar nearby to low-key celebrate my pal Ashley Lizard's birthday. Oh, my pal Ashley's Lizard's birthday. I thought your friend Ashley was a lizard and you were celebrating her birthday, her lizard birthday. We drank too much in honor of the little bastard and ended up at one of those touristy pick-and-mix candy shops, which is not a good thing for a drunk person to have access to. It's not a good thing for a sober person to have access to, but, you know. Who doesn't love a good pick and mix? You just get too excited and start grabbing all the things you loved as a kid, and then you realize that gummy cola bottles suck, and it's like, why did I get so many of these? Gummy cola bottles do not suck. Alright, they hold up just fine. Anyway, it was pretty dumb fun, but fun nonetheless. You do anything exciting lately? I had a breakfast with Laura last week. Fun. God, this is really like, I don't know, hitting a nerve. Just like you better have done anything. It's like, no. It's been literal months, and just no, I haven't done anything. How's the weekend been going? It's been good. Cliff has been a little clingy, but it's been good just hanging out and taking in the atmosphere. Not quite like old times, but I guess we can't expect them to be. Have you seen Francine much? Megan's been holding it well. Cliff really values you, doesn't he? I mean, I haven't spoken to Cliff. I guess I'll go with France. I've spoken to Megan. I'll go with Francine. Have you seen Francine much? Some, definitely. A little bit of Francine. Honestly, she's been spending most of her time up in the weird old homeowner's weird old study. It's weird how when you see people for the first time in a while, they seem like exaggerated versions of themselves. But I know that's in part because I'm exaggerated too. This is triggering my social anxiety. Well, like I said, I'm pretty sure my main character has social anxiety, so I think it's intentional. What's the plan for tonight? We were talking about watching a movie later, I guess. For now, I'm just going to watch Megan play video games and see if Cliff needs help in the kitchen. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he says he should be done soon. This house is amazing. Oh yeah, it's awesome. I'm sorry if the hoarder vibe is tough on your OCD brain. I'm also sorry if it's shitty of me to call it your OCD brain. You're thoughtful for even think of it. I love a low bar. Yeah! High five! Anyway, Emily, you just got here. You should say go hey to everybody else. I'll still be here. Alright. I need to read the rest of these rules. Okay, now we have officially run out of rules. Oh, and Cliff's been over here this entire time dropping spring onions, I guess? Tee. I'm in the cupboard. That's a weird option to have before anything's kicked off. What's cooking? Fire safety in the kitchen. Remember, food isn't the only thing you can burn. Always be careful when cooking. First degree burns. The burn may appear swollen and red. First degree burn only affects the first layer of skin. Second degree burns. Blisters, blotchiness, severe swelling. Both the outer and lower layers of the skin are affected. Third degree burns may appear white, black, charred, waxy, or leathery. The skin has been destroyed down to the fatty tissue. Seek medical attention immediately. Did you know? Scalds from boiling water and steam cause thousands of hospital admissions a year. Don't let your guard down. Are you safe in your kitchen? Take this test and find out. You can safely put the stove top with a cup of water. A degree... Dang it. Shut up. Okay. That's how that works. Hey, salutations, Briar. I came out of the closet. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. And just an awkward conversation. Neither of them want to be in it anymore, but they aren't stopping. Go away, Gary. No, Gary's cool. He's, you know... He's fine. Gary's fine. Leave Gary alone. You didn't degrease the oven. You just read the rules. It's after I use it. It's after I use it, not before. Alright. You can safely put out a stovetop fire with a cup of water. Well, it depends whether it's an oil fire. So I'm going to say false. A third degree burn is painful. True. Actually, I suppose by the time it gets to third degree, you've probably burnt all of... No, it probably is still painful. Burn injuries can be treated with raw egg whites. Is that true? Steam burns are not severe injuries. False. You can get some really bad burns from steam. You can only get tetanus from wound contact with rust. False. False. Hang on. So it was... See if you put it at a stove top. False. Yay! This will cause a burning liquid to splash onto your skin. False. A third degree burn is painless. Oh, okay. I guess it just completely destroy your nerve receptors. False. Raw egg whites can contain salmonella and cause further infection. That makes sense thinking about it. False. Steam is hot. It will burn badly. Unlike dry heat, steam heat can immediately penetrate to the lowest layer of the skin and cause severe damage that won't be visible to the naked eye. And false. But burns can give you tetanus. Again, in hindsight, it probably makes sense that they would ask about tetanus in a fire safety pamphlet. So yeah. Bonds give you tetanus too. These answers might all be false, but you know what's true? Staying safe is up to you. Palm. Oh, I can't look at the palm from that side. I've got to go over here. Eggplant palm is in progress. Redeemed in-game action, staying safe. I mean, all I can do is walk around and talk to people. But I'll try. If anything dangerous comes up in the next 5 minutes, I promise I'll do it. Hi, Cliff. Oh, hey. Who are you again? Cliff. You're looking at me like you know who I am. I don't think I know you. Hey, Cliff. Go away. Hi, Cliff. Go away. Hey, Cliff. Go away. Cliff! Go away. Cliff, go away. Good talk, Cliff. I think the power might be out. Yeah, the power was out. Megan. Better try and figure this situation out. Okay. Alright, well, anyone wants to take the lead on this? Happy for you to. I'm going to talk to Megan again. Francine? Okay, well, here's the power box, I guess. There's a strange power box mounted into the wall. It looks like it can produce power to one of two cables that leave the box on the left and right sides. The box itself needs to be powered on first. Christ. There's a yellow and black striped cable coming from the bottom of the box to the floor. A yellow cable leads from the left side of the box into the foyer. A teal cable leads from the right side and up into the ceiling. Okay. So I guess I need to follow the different wires. Why are you wearing a chest flashlight? It's my phone in my top pocket. I checked out earlier. The locking mechanism doesn't have power. A yellow cable leads into the power box in the living room. Okay, so the door is... The front door doesn't open. A deadbolt holds the door in place in its upper left corner. Cool. So the power needs to be on in order to open the door to leave. I mean, yeah, this is definitely a murder house, isn't it? Okay, we got a keypad here that I don't have numbers for. I could try the 420 combination, but I don't know that that's... I think that's the combination of my suitcase. What's this one? Oh, it's the front door lock. Blue, red, yellow. That doesn't help here either. Okay. When you're addressing it when you wander the house. Well, I mean, I do walk around with my phone. And I suppose if I was solving puzzles, putting it in my top pocket would be... Does my dressing gown have a top pocket? I don't think my dressing gown has a top pocket. I guess I'd just, like, hold it under my chin or something, I don't know. The fluid in this tank is the source of all the pumps in the house. When improperly calibrated, pump positions above this tank will drain automatically with gravity. For pumps positioned below, the manual drain will be necessary using this button. Well, good. That's another padlock, which I'm guessing is how that door works. Press the button for the garage door opener. It does nothing. The light is on, so it seems to be getting power. It must be broken. Guess the front door is the only way out. Read newspaper article. The Chimpton Tipper. October 8th, 1978. Carpenter's Deli at the end of its struggle. Pictured. Carpenter's Deli at its heyday. Its waitstaff surrounding the corner booth of mainstay customer and self-described local guru Parker Nest. Some commenters noted a correlation between Nest disappearing from his daily lunches and the eventuality of Carpenter's downfall. Okay. Maybe that'll be important later. Not quite sure of its relevance right this second, but there is a statue of a guinea fowl? Peacock? I don't know. My next shirt has a pocket in a t-shirt style. It's perfect for holding the phone if you use it while I cook. Well, there you go. So if the power went out, you could put it in your top pocket and walk around like Emily is right now. Problem solving. Well, I don't see any meteorites. Whoa. Hey, Cliff. Oh, they can hear that awful sound. I wasn't sure if that was just ambience. What the fuck is that awful sound? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I knew we couldn't trust this place. We gotta get out of here. Cliff. Emily. So you do know who I am, you prick. Do you know what to do about the power outage? A lightning strike hit the transformer outside, but it's barely even on fire. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. All we need to do is reset the breaker, and that's a basic as hell fix. Problem is, the breaker box is usually close to the ground, which would put it in the cellar, and the cellar's locked. So we're fucked. Yes. No. Maybe. Could you repeat the question? If we can't figure something else out, at least it's the last night here. I can rough it for one night if the rest of you can. Do you have any idea how to unlock the cellar door? It's locked with an electronic keypad that takes a 3-digit code, but that's out of juice too, and we're out of luck. If we can't figure something else out, at least it's the last night here. That lightning was intense. That was incredibly loud. And it's not even raining out. Yeah, I noticed that too. Some kind of electrical storm, maybe? There's a lock on the front door. Do you know why? Front doors normally have locks, Emily. We don't all live in Kansas. You couldn't unlock it? This lock seems like it needs power to unlock. I knew there was something I didn't trust about this place. Guess the fancy security system needs power to deactivate. Seems pretty dumb. Wait, does this house not have any other exits? Nope. I double-checked as soon as I got here. Even the garage door doesn't work. Anyway, how are you? Same shit, different day. I'm still hanging in and not through it about it. You still doing construction work? Are you still doing, like, construction work, electrical work? What the hell kind of work are you doing now? I take what I can get. It's kind of day-to-day. Mostly it's been electrical stuff, yeah. Yikes, that doesn't sound easy. We was just talking about how college was a waste, how we wish we'd picked up a trade instead. Yup, living the dream. Mark, the contractor I've been working for, talks about how most of the work accidents on a site don't happen during something dangerous. They happen when people get complacent. How bad are these accidents we're talking about? I've met wiremen who were missing fingers, hands, deep trenches out of their arms or legs. The worst, again, is when you're just not thinking. On your belly in a crawl space. If your head or chest goes over a live wire, that's 240 volts straight into your brain or your heart. You're pretty much done. Well, that's, yeah, cool. That's grim. Yeah. By the way, I've been spending a lot of time in crawl spaces lately. I can't believe this is happening. We've got to do something. Okay, good talk, Cliff. Good talk. Megan, are you just going to stand... You're just going to stand like one of those fainting goats in the dark, stock still, staring at the wall. Good work, team. Alright, that's... What else? There's more house this way. 2 heavy gauge cables, one orange, one blue, lead from the ceiling and down into the floor. Okay. What a wonderful year I spent living in this thriving little hub. To bang your head against the wall over an album that just won't come together. Painful. But when it's a group of friends all struggling to wring the creativity out of their adult brains, divine. It'd be great if I could remember more of it. Maybe by the time a future guest reads this, getting hot water in the upstairs shower will no longer require an intricate ritual of faucet jiggling and prayers to God. Knowing Parker, I doubt it. JKC. Love, Casey F. 1977 to 1978. My stay in this haven for hooligans has been a joy. Despite the best efforts from the inexplicable clangs upstairs, I was actually able to complete my manuscript in my time here. My most humble thanks to Clara for her thoughtful critiques, and to Parker for his theories on my work, which never failed to entertain. I will send you all copies for the study if I can ever publish the damn thing. Jonathan R. Stakes, 76 to 78. I move out tomorrow. Might as well leave an autograph behind, though I highly doubt it will net you any money in any possible future. Maybe I'm just being sentimental. It's hard not to be in a place like this. Best wishes to all. Parks. You never did show what you were working on in the attic. Dominica March, Springfall 1981. You live in a place for so long that it becomes part of you. I'd be like, oh, you're an electrical person. Any ideas on how to fix the electrics, Cliff? Yeah, he does seem like the guy to go to, but he also doesn't seem to be that bothered about anything. He's just like, oh, I'm happy sleeping in the dark. It's fine. I think. It was an honour to have been here. To breathe this dusty, rarefied air for such a significant chapter of my youth. The upstairs windows glow from my heart now. I hope I've left some small imprint behind in return, other than forgotten tchotchkes. I see you all from that sweet window. Clara Jones, 73 to 82. I never was the best with words, but what you had here was very special. Take care. Downton Roads, 84 to 86. Welcome to my home. I hope it feels like your own for the duration of your stay. Kindly peruse the binder in the kitchen for an outline on keeping this old place in one piece. Remember to leave a review. It is the coolest Airbnb I've ever rented. Amy Summer, 06. I love you forever, Mark. Happy anniversary from Hannah. Quirky vibe. Loved it. Thank you, Heather. Don't know why this feels like a yearbook, but this place is cool. Hags, Gary. Thank you for having video games, Megan. Nice to leave a written note for once on real paper, even, Cliff. I like that, like, there was a gap from 1986 and everyone's, like, written these really, like, heartfelt messages about how, oh, the time spent here will forever be etched on my life. And then there's, like, a 20-year gap. So I guess it's 2006, yeah. So a 20-year gap, and it's like, this is the coolest Airbnb I've ever rented. So Amy, Hannah, and Heather, they're not part of our group. But Gary, Megan, and Cliff are. So maybe it's not 2006, because I've got a smartphone. So maybe Amy, Hannah, and Heather, we're going to find their corpses or something. I don't know what this is, but whatever it is, I can't interact, I can't do anything with it. Also, guys, maybe don't talk too much to Cliff, he'll thank me later. Nah, Cliff's cool. Oh, hang on, is that a room? Oh. Well, I thought the basement was locked. Oh, I have a portrait, what happened? Did I just get freaked out? What happened? Oh! Oh, I died. Right, okay. That was an incredibly, I'm going to be honest, incredibly calm reaction to a weird man stumbling about with a knife. I can hear the sound, but she suddenly, like, reacted to something that I couldn't see. I guess she saw that guy in the other room. Neat. I guess he showed up whilst I was reading the yearbook. And here we are, back at the start. Alright, let's try that again. Hi, Gary. Gary, hey. Hey, Emily. Hey, Emily, I'm so glad to see you. Gary, what is this? Where am I? What just happened? What the fuck is happening? Good to see you too, Gary. Are you doing alright? I was just here. I just saw this place. All of you guys. Something came for us. It's still here. I'm fine. Sorry I'm late. Emily, I'm serious. You look pretty rattled. Long day? It killed us. It came from nowhere. I'm serious, Gary. Something is wrong. I was already here. We already did this. Can you even hear me? Please listen to me. Yeah, just stressed out from family stuff, I think. I feel a little guilty about leaving my mum's place. I'm glad to have finally made it here, though. This is going to be a good night. Hell yeah. This is just like old times. Do you remember something messed up just now? Okay, so now I can actually ask the questions. So yeah, that's as much of the twist as I know. It's when you die, you go back to the start, but you can't actually, like, tell anyone about what happened. You're kind of trapped in your own brain. But you know it happened. Like, I had this weird dream of something scary happening. That would have been a welcome adrenaline spike, buddy. Remember what Hills Have Eyes / Texas Chainsaw situation in college? Yeah? You don't remember us all getting murdered? Yeah, I do. We were driving southwards in the mountains, following signs for a rustic old family fun centre. We thought it'd be good for a laugh. Yep. Our smoke-detached irony led us right into a creepy old ghost town. It was cartoonish. I'm just gonna keep like choosing the one that that I'm obviously not allowed to say. Carrie, please, this time is so much more serious. Our car didn't stop for a second when we got to that abandoned go-kart track. Cliff peeled out of here so fast we barely even got a second look at the place. Still can't believe that wasn't a nightmare. Are you feeling okay, Emily? You look like you just did when we got out of there. You really can't hear me when I talk about what happened, can you? I guess it's just my imagination. Cliff was kind of shitty when I said hi to him. Have you noticed anything? Like, is he mad at me? Oh, man. Is he acting like he's mad at you? He's actively cold-shouldering. Huh. For all his bluster, Cliff usually is more passive-aggressive kind of guy. I don't remember him saying anything particularly shitty. Come to think of it, though, I don't remember him saying anything about you for a while. Even when I brought you up. Shit, so you think he's mad at me? The cellar is open, hide. But I need to go into the cellar to turn the power back on. So... and hiding, I think, only doesn't resolve the situation for long. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm very confident that he's mad at you. I wonder if he resents me for moving away. You might be onto something. He keeps bringing up how you live in the big city, that you're too good for us. It was all he would talk about for a while, around the time he first started clinging to me constantly. Yikes, sorry about that. It is what it is. You two are still super close, right? Yeah, I wish I could get rid of the guy. I'm joking, I don't want to get rid of him. I'll bring this up to him. You and I both know he wouldn't react well if I actually talked to him about it. This is going to take some subterfuge, and I can't promise it'll be done by the end of the night. I'll try and bring it up. If we don't get out of here, a little progress isn't going to amount to much. Thank you, Gary. That means a lot to me. Of course, buddy. Emily, maybe you should go lie down or something. You've had a long night, haven't you? Like, we're supposed to have a relaxing weekend. Yeah, maybe I just need to calm down. So do I still have all my clues? Okay, so I still have all my clues. So I keep those from game to game, from loop to loop, I think. Let's explore upstairs for a bit then. The Chimpton Tipper, August 20th, 1974. It's happening last Tuesday. The group of... Wait. That's fine. The group of young men and women run a gamut of creative, professional aspirations. A writer here, a hyper-realist painter here, an industrial engineer turned performance artist beside here. The latter would be Clara Jones, whose reputation rapidly rose throughout the past year as a holder of revivalist happenings of the highest order. Her work dazzling and frustrating poets and academics alike. Just last week, the group to which Jones belongs gathered in a disused steel plant beneath a meteor shower to take in her latest work, orchestrated with her creative partner Parker Nest. Oh, he was the guy from the that kept being mentioned in the guest book. I guess he owns the house. Or did own the house. Frankenstein by Mary Shelley. Is it just the entire... Okay, let's see whether it'll let me read this one. This will be fine. I can eat some grapes. We can take a little break. I'll try and... How long will it take me to tap 816 times? I'm gonna knack my hand tapping that fast. Oh! Wait, what happened? Wait, did I accidentally... Oh! Right, well, I'm not going to bother with that then. Until later on when it turns out I have to. Drawer contains receipts for construction projects. A lot of sheet metal and rebar. The drawer is full of bees. Dead bees, individually encased in tiny plastic trays, but still. This drawer is empty. The drawer is full of Christmas ornaments. This drawer is full of rulers of various shapes and sizes. This drawer is full of tiny unmarked vials. This drawer is full of rocks. This drawer is full of small plastic baby figurines. Jesus. This drawer is full of rubber bands. This drawer is full of dirt. Some mysteries are best left unsolved. This drawer is full of various die. 6-sided, 12-sided, 20-sided. It's page 110 from the book In a Glass Darkly by Sheridan Le Faux. The book is down in the living room. The drawer just has an empty can of some off-brand energy drink. The drawer is full of tiny skulls. Probably mice? Let's go with mice. The drawer is full of pens. I didn't think that said pens at first. The drawer is full of screws. I can't check the... grouse! That's what it is, grouse. I should talk to Francine. So, Francine, I'm here. Oh, hey, Emily. Glad you could make it. Your room's down the hall. I didn't think of you waiting, did I? No, we've been plenty busy without you, Emily. We went out to watch the Perseids last night. Things are moving. Well, thanks for putting this whole thing together. Again. No problem. Hope you've been well. I've been good. Really busy. Just non-stop working. Seems like it's been paying off. I saw Pumberton at Borders. Congrats. Thanks. My third grade art teacher started writing books for her grandkids and needed someone to draw them. We had to keep in, we had kept in touch online, so I kind of looked into it. How nice. That's very sweet. And I've done some ad stuff too. It's weird to run across some of it in the wild. I bet. What else are you up to? I mostly just work. I like doing it. Hey, if it makes you happy. What if it makes me sad? It does. Since you're here, have you heard the house rules yet? What does it matter? We're all as good as dead. Yeah! I'm glad somebody else was on top of it. Oh, and by the way, something's wrong in the bathroom. Oh no. That's not the start of a good story. Nope. They're old pipes, I guess, and they get backed up sometimes. They work, but there's this big weird pump on the wall that's supposed to keep things flowing. Right away, Cliff came in and messed with it, and I yelled at him, and now we're not going to touch it again. Got it. Cool. Do you have a feeling of deja vu, Francine? Like, I have a feeling we've been here in this room before. In a nostalgia way, you mean? No, like, literally. Then, no. Are you doing okay, Emily? I just remember being here in this room before. I mean, I hadn't been in this room before, but... something that just doesn't feel right. No, I think I just need to sit down. Are you dehydrated? Is your blood sugar low? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you swing them to and fro? Please, fuck. One of you guys has to be able to hear this. You know, if I'm being honest, I was worried that this weekend wasn't going to go too well. Sure, I was a little worried too. Glad I'm not alone. It's been really nice seeing everybody. Are you doing okay, Emily? Maybe you should go sit down or something. Yeah, well, I talked to Francine. Let's not do that anymore. Oh man, all 16,447 pages of Bram Stoker's Dracula. Come Hell or Higher Waters, Part 1, Festivities. Someone in a corner was playing a... was playing a saw with a bow, poorly, and the theremin warble of it screeched through the house until the man caught the bow in the ragged teeth. It snapped with a twang, striking him in the face. A woman in a shawl poured vodka onto the lightly bleeding cut on his eyebrow. Suddenly there was a joint in my hand, as well as a fresh grasshopper. Who gave them to me? Perhaps they were simply manifested there. I may have been soused 3 drinks ago, but I was in the throes of a personal heartbreak, and I'd be damned if I wasn't going to have a good time in spite of it. The party, everyone knows you can't have a good time without a joint in one hand and a grasshopper in the other. The party gathered as a celebration of the full moon and had quickly devolved into a celebration of pure debauchery. I observed a jolly nude man streak across the yard, a comet of pale flesh. We were artists after all, left to our own devices and a voluminous quantity of liquor and acid. What else would you expect? I led a small gaggle of quite pulchritudinous... Pulchritudinous? The fuck does that mean? It's pulchritudinous. Beautiful. Okay, just say beautiful. Fucking control right thesaurus. Small gaggle of quite beautiful young ladies into the attic to show them the accumulator. Ooh, the capital A. They oohed and ahed and huddled inside the chamber, impressed with the finely crafted... And then I accumulated them. I accumulated all of them. One of the books is missing from an otherwise full bookshelf. Ooh, that's going to open a secret room. Look, there's a clown painting. Oh wait, there was one more thing. What's that? There's like... Oh, it's just loading in the next room's circles before I've gone through the door. Examine the Bhagavad Gita. The song Celestial, Bhagavad Gita, from the Mahabharata. Being a discourse... Oh, it's another book. It's just another whole book. Parker, thank you for the vials. I swear these are the last I'll need. Do remember to change your bandages, because I do not plan on taking you to the ER again. The work will be done soon, rest assured. It is as convoluted as you feared. C. I'm just looking out the window to see if I can see anyone moving around. Just like... You just stay out the window for long enough and this guy runs past and goes... So I guess this isn't my bed. Because I can't interact with my suitcase, with the suitcase that's in here. Okay, so here's the blue wire, which goes down the room into this thing. The teal wire leads up to a box with a little spotlight. I guess the power box in the living room powers this on. Okay, I don't... Okay, that's fine. This is one of those doodads. Nope. And then that one... Hang on. Damn, how do you get... God, these are in video games so often. There we go. Okay, apparently the solution wasn't just to get them all lit up. Computer is on an interruptible power supply. I guess that means it's important. Oh, cool. So even after the power goes off, I can still play solitaire. Oh no, Minesweeper. Man, stop putting a bomb in the top right. That's so cheap. Okay. Well, if these have to touch, if this has to touch 2, and these each have to touch 1, then that means one of those must be 1, and one of those must be 1, which means it can't be that. So if that's touching 3... I mean, it could easily be that one, And then one of these two. No, it can't be, because then... So one of these has to be a bomb. Because the two has to be touching at least two. Wait, no, but if it's that one and that one, the two would be touching two. And the three... Oh, this doesn't help me at all. I guess that helps. But that could be there, and then that wouldn't help me at all. Okay, so that's a bomb. Which means if that's a bomb, that isn't a bomb. Okay. And if that's already touching one, then that can't be a bomb. Alright, and that's touching two. So that means one of these two must be a bomb. But not both of them. Which means that one of these two must also be a bomb. But not both of them. So... How does this help? Okay. So only one of these can be a bomb, which means this one has to be a bomb. And that one has to be a bomb. And this one's touching two, so that has to be a bomb. No, wait, those two are both bombs, so that's that. So that's now touching three. That's touching two, that's touching two. Boom! I won. What did that accomplish, exactly? It's a flyer for an electronic lock, maybe from the 80s. The illustrations have that crazy airbrush look that they did then. It says it has an optional electromechanical failsafe feature that lets it automatically deactivate on loss of power. Accompanying the flyer is a handwritten note. Note: Clara, someone will be coming by from the electronics company to do the installation. Have them set the passcode as specified on the form and lock up the schematic and combination in the cellar cage when done. Lock up the schematic and combination in the cellar cage when done. Do not let them enter the attic, thank you. Parker, why are you suddenly so obsessed with security? I can't tell if you're working to keep something out or keep something in. And why would they even want to go into the attic? I want to see you when you leave the house again someday. Okay, well that guy showed up. Gary, save me! Okay, I can't tell anyone about this, I guess. Can I run? Is there a... Okay, there's nowhere to hide there. I can run. I have figured out the run button. Okay, the only other hiding spot I know of is in the kitchen. Oh, no. Well, I do want to investigate the cellar, but for the time being... Just gonna chill out inside of here. I wonder if the dead corpses of my friends are clues. I can still hear him. Oh, okay, I think I heard the splash of liquid. I think he may have stabbed someone. I did turn the light on my phone off, didn't I? Oh, there he is. Yeah, Cliff's dead. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's Cliff. He's dead. There's a knife wound in his neck. This can't be happening. Has he got anything on him? Can I, like, take his money? Is he getting closer? Actually, don't know if he was getting closer or not. Well, if he's upstairs, he's not down here. So... Okay, I may have set off an alarm. 20 times 2x4 oak untreated. 1 24x80 oak single panel oak finish sheeting. 6 times 36x36 stainless steel. Weather stripping, aluminium window framing, dual layer window panel, copper wiring, kitchen chairs should suffice. Clara, please arrange delivery direct to the house. Thank you. Okay. I've got a picture of the sun. So this has the same... No, so that's a different clue. Cool, I don't have a picture of it. This is the same picture of the memory box. Oh, this is the same 4x4 grid as the Minesweeper, so maybe it's... Yeah! So do I need to, like, complete Minesweeper every time? A sticky note in the power box is a drawing of a little sea urchin, maybe one of those old nautical mines or something. Okay. So they did give you a clue that it was the Minesweeper. Oh, this is the water pump. Excellent. Branch cable from the first floor snakes down from the ceiling and disappears into the hole partway up the wall. Okay. Blue cable also on the first floor. It leads from the ceiling down through a hole in the wall. Okay. I can't even select anything on that one. Uh-oh. Okay, you got. I turn the power back on, so you can have the cellar. There's only one of him, right? Die Hard puzzle. Oh, he's broken the slats on here, so I can't use that as a hiding place anymore. Okay, the door also wouldn't open, which was cool. Okay, well I'm dead again. That's fine. That's supposed to happen. Oh, we got a different thing. This is when I was getting some gas. I recognize you. Huh? You're the one with the sense of being better than the things you're better than. Wait, what? You're the one with the sense of being better than the things you're better than. So, I am better than them. I understand where you come from. I've been there. I am there. What are you babbling about? Can I help you? I am trying very hard to leave there. If you're anything like me, you're probably expecting a reward, but winning only gets you in deeper. Are you trying to find a way to keep your elbows clean? I'm there with you. I see your left arm raise. I'm curious about the state of your right eye. I mean, it's okay. It's you know, mostly round. I was trying to guess up my car, dude. I'm gonna get going now. Who do you show your ticket to? Are you going to the train station? The rubble aside the train station? Are you going beneath the train station? Have a good night. I am the Batman. Just starts sprinting after the car like the T-1000. Maybe that's Parker. Maybe he's also stuck in the time loop and he can't get himself out. Alright. I don't think there's much merit in talking to people, so let's finish investigating upstairs before we get killed again. So I think I have to solve Minesweeper every time. The output pressure on this pump should be set to 12 psi at all times. Do not touch. Okay, so I don't think I can do what I need to do with this one without interacting with the other ones. Oh man, it's gonna be such a tedious minigame. A little tedious puzzle. Classy. I'm in the window. Okay, I still haven't found my room. I think I may have gone into it. Was this my room? Eulogy for the chosen few. Holy lightning strikes thrice. You are baptized in the great gunshot of it, the halo your skull makes against the night. There is little to do but welcome it. That swallowing dark. Welcome what moves beneath your flesh. Greet the worms in your lungs. Here they are at home. Look to that distant star. That cold, coy wink and rejoice. A new you is risen. Emerge from your skin, then. Discard the husk. You will not recognize the thing you used to be. From the dirt and from the skies we have made you whole. From your hands falls a soft hammer. A soft summer. I read that. Falls a soft hammer. A soft summer rain. From your eyes a cleansing fire. Cherish your rewards and look back upon the path you created to paradise. An altar, a chapel, that sacred place where you confess to the things you thought you were better than. Oh, that's the phrase that guy used. A safe kid's guide to logging online. Always ask your parents' permission before surfing the web. Don't give anyone your personal information, like what school you go to or your birthday. If you see something that makes you feel funny, tell a trusted adult right away. That's just Sonic Says. Never agree to meet someone you met on the internet in real life, ever. Very bad things can happen to you. Ask yourself, Can you ever really know a person? Would you even want to? This applies to real life as well. If you wouldn't say it in front of Grandma, don't say it online. Don't open emails or IMs from strangers. They could have viruses, bad pictures, or could just be trying to play a mean trick on you. Don't risk it. That's actually a pretty good, if you wouldn't say it in front of Grandma, don't say it online. That's actually a pretty good thing to go by. There's a post-it with the number 12 on it. I'm just trying to... There we go. Next to the keypad diagram, there's a sticky note. All that's on it is a number 12. A number written in thin, open block letters. 12. So the mine note. The salad box. So is that going to be consistent now, or is that going to change? Like I said... Oh no, the computer's now broken. The computer's been smashed seemingly deliberately. How could this have happened? Okay, so stuff does change from each loop. Is this my bedroom then? The one with the peephole in the wall? Just wondering if maybe there was like... So there's got to be another... There's another room here. So where's my room? This must be my room. But I can't interact with my suitcase. Unless... Where did Gary put my suitcase? Did he put it somewhere else? But I think I've been in all the rooms that I can go into. What's up, Francine? Hey, can I talk to you? Is my... Now I've been killed twice. Does my dialogue change at all? Hey, Francine. Hi, Emily. Oh, I didn't. I accidentally clicked through that. I guess those weren't the words Cliff used. No, they weren't. He was really spitting venom to all of us. Gary talked him down, though. I thought it was interesting to hear Gary speaking on your behalf, working to be sure Cliff would be excited to see you. I'm glad Gary did that. He really knows how to whisper Cliff into shape. Yeah, he does. I think he just needed to remind Cliff how... This accent for Francine is going all over the place. Yeah, he does. I think he just needed to remind Cliff how much he cares about you. It was very prescient of him to do that before you even got here. Oh, okay. So they don't remember, but they kind of... So he only did that because I talked to him about Cliff last time. So he's got the memory, kind of me doing that. Prescient, yeah. How did you know Cliff was going to make things weird? You have a feeling of deja vu, Francie? Like, I have a feeling we've been here in this room before. In a nostalgia... No, okay, no, we've done this. Wait, why are you talking about this? I don't remember you being this paranoid. I guess you don't remember, but I do. Something's coming for us. I guess it's kind of silly. I'm just trying to keep a lid on it, given the circumstances. I just think there's no benefit to acting on that feeling of unsafety, Emily. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make it stop. You don't have to apologize, Emily. We're here for you. Alright, bye. Okay, so I can't talk to them... I can't talk to them about the events, but I can at least... Like, stuff that we talk about does carry over, sort of. Gary. Gary, stop. Gary. Hey, Gary. Hey, Emily. I talked to Cliff about you. I noticed. Thank you, Gary. Oh, you talked to him. What did he say? Did it go well? I haven't talked to him yet, but it made me feel like my teeth were going to fall out. Yikes. The reality is he misses you. He would never in a million years actually show it, but he misses you. And no one person can convince him somebody actually misses him back. Does Alice give you Hills Have Eyes / Texas Chainsaw vibe, or is that just me? I mean, it's a little more austere than Texas Chainsaw, but no, it's not just you. There's something unnerving about it. It's nice, but it's like, too nice, you know? I've been looking around for hidden passageways, or at least a dumb way to hide in. The trees around here are so gnarly. Yeah, kid would totally mistake them for something clawing at their window. Now we just need our wacky friend who never takes anything seriously to do a fake-out masked killer prank. You know, as a misdirect. Would that have been Pete? Shit, maybe you're right. That means he could be here, dressed like a scary clown at absolutely any moment. Oh, Pete. You prankster. I don't think Pete's gonna make it. Where's Pete? I don't think anybody has heard from him today. He said he'd be here like by 6, but you beat him here. I hope that thing didn't already get him. I hope he's okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. He's just forgetful. I hope so. Something about it just seems so weird. Do you remember something messed up just now? Like, I had this weird dream of something scary happening. I would have been welcome to... Oh, no. We did this one. Let's actually talk to Cliff now that... Cliff! Look who's here. You're not as good at it as you think you are, you know that. Huh? What? The asking questions so you can control people thing? Like you can get the upper hand over people without them even knowing it? Like you can control everything? Are you angry at me? No. Gary pulled me aside this morning and told me you're worried about me. I'm worried about you too. I've missed you, Emily. I've missed you too. Do you remember something messed up just now? Like, I had this weird dream of something scary happening. What? Didn't you walk in the door like a minute ago after driving here alone? Should I be taking your keys? Okay, well at least Cliff's talking to me. How's the trip been treating you so far? It's been okay. Deep enough into the woods outside, you open up into a clearing and these jagged rocks come out up at the ground like gods' incisors. I've never seen so little light pollution. It was beautiful. It's so dark outside, not all like the city. I feel like I haven't seen the stars in months. Well, it's not like where we're from either. At home, I look up at night and I see maybe 4 stars. The air is so fresh, it almost smells sweet, like we're in fucking Scandinavia or whatever. Yeah. That's my first thought about Scandinavia, is how the air smells sweet. 4 stars, what are you? Robert Ebert reviewing Crash. I get what you're doing, but I don't like it. Cliff, I heard you actually saw a comet this time. Yeah, it's corny as shit, but when I saw it, my eyes welled up. Was it a big one? It was. It looked like a goddamn cartoon. Everybody else was too distracted to notice it. Honestly, it wasn't the same without you there. Aw. You have a way with these guys, and last night it would have helped. The times you could have cut the tension out there with a fucking knife. Speaking of knives, have you got one? Because it's been a while since everybody's seen each other? Maybe. I think everybody's aware of how much time has passed and is wondering whether this tradition is worth keeping alive. Has it been good being around, you know, your friends? For the most part, yeah. You sure? Yeah. I'm not lying, I just skipped the rest of the text. Absence doesn't necessarily make the heart grow fonder, you know? Francine, you mean? Look, I don't have a problem with Francine, but you don't have a problem with Francine? Alright, fine. She's mean to me, but you're mean to me and I still like you. Shut up. Anyway, Francine's just being cold, I guess. Working through her own shit, maybe. I don't know. Lord knows I'm not treating her any differently than usual. Uh-huh. How have things been with you? I've been pretty bad. Okay. How was the drive? I was just making small talk. I didn't think you'd answer honestly. What do you do? Take the 80 most of the way? What? That's how I would have done it. Can I follow up or anything? What? Cliff, I don't get it. Do you just not want to be close to other people? Sure. Get everybody nice and close. That way you'll get the chance to stick the knife in, right? I love you, Cliff. You know I feel the same way about you. Okay, Cliff's a complicated soul, but I think he means well. I think he means well. Okay, that's still the night. Okay, that's the power. So I can... Fluid's tank is the source for all the pumps in the house. When properly calibrated, pumps positioned above this tank will drain automatically with gravity. The pumps positioned below, manual drain will be necessary using this button. Do all the binder rules mean you can set booby traps with a cooker? No, I can only interact with the things that are highlighted with circles. So if it's not highlighted with a circle, I can't do anything with it. I also don't have any inventory. So I don't think I can actually do anything to stop the killer. I think I can just... Yeah. I think I just have to figure out the puzzle bit by bit on each loop. Alright, let's see if we can't figure out the water pump. So it needs to be 12 PSI up above. So I need... I don't really know. Right, let's just try that. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not ready to solve this yet. Oh, okay. I thought I did have all the parts necessary to solve that puzzle, but I guess not. Not budging. I think the lock mechanism is controlled by a nearby device. So that's that. So we did that one already. I don't think I have the solution to that yet. Oh, we do have the solution for this, I think. Blue, red, red, yellow. Okay, so I'm starting to figure out how this works. So blue, reds, blue, red, yellow, yellow. It's close to what I want, but not what I want. There we go. Invoice for delivery of 2 industrial-grade Galnaran generators at the house. Attaches a handwritten note. Parker, I thought your accumulator was an acoustic device. Why are we suddenly looking to generate more power than we can use in a year, Clara? Radon! The silent killer. Silent no longer, odorless, colorless, deadly. Radon may even have infiltrated your home already. The most dangerous thing you can't see, hear, taste, or smell. Did you know thousands die from radon exposure every year? Radon comes from the natural breakdown of uranium found in the soil your home is built on and the water you drink. Radon is the #1 cause of lung cancer in non-smokers. Radon attaches itself to dust particles in the air. The amount of radiation in 4 PCI radon is equal to 100 chest x-rays. The symptoms of radon poisoning will not appear until you have lung cancer or about to. See a doctor immediately. Ray do's and Ray don'ts. Do quit smoking. Don't wait. Radon may already be inside your home. Do test your home for radon. Don't let annual home maintenance slip. Do repair foundation damage and filter your drinking water. Don't ignore deadly signs like wheezing, shortness of breath, or coughing up blood. Who would ignore coughing up blood? Make sure your family is safe from dangers of radon with a tungsten brand radon test kit. And again, this is America, I suppose, so it's like, well, I'm only coughing up a little bit of blood. It's, you know, doctors are expensive. On the wall is some kind of electronic diagram, and attached is a small note with a 3-digit number, 278. This must be the combination to get into the cellar. Now we're going to get down here before the power goes out. Ah, cool. I mean, it would be nice to figure that out, but thank you for telling me. Oh, hallowed tubes and animal spirits, Clara Jones, hydraulic chambers, oil, human blood, 979. The body is a machine, the body is a house. The same blood, the same thoughts recycled, gushing cellar to attic, atrium to ventricle. There is beauty to the well-oiled symphony of it. The furnace of the heart, the electric grid of nerve endings, lungs stuffed with asbestos, the organs swelling proudly against the floorboards, the crawl spaces littered with the corpses of animals and the bodies of men. The lights are on, there's nobody home. But a body gets sick, wood rots, machines rust, houses melt into something worse. Houses don't melt. Nature abhors a vacuum and will punish you for creating one. You will suffer the relentless function of your own decay. A body made to live, a machine built to die. Alright, cool. That doesn't help. I thought maybe that would have like a solution for the... You down here? Yeah, there you are. Tee-hee-hee, catch me, chase me. Tee-hee-hee. Okay. You haven't stabbed. How many of my friends have you stabbed? Not too many, I hope. Gonna turn the lights off. Can I shut the door? No. I didn't turn the power back on. Francine. Emily, I saw something in the house. Something that looked human. Yeah, that knife, Emily. It's coming for us. That fucking thing keeps killing us over and over again. Oh no! We've got to get out of here! We can do this, Emily. We just have to figure out the front door somehow. Francine, hey. Emily. Something's not right here. Something is extremely not right here. We've got to get out now. Okay, why are you just standing there? Do I have anything that has 3 digits on it? It's like a 3x3 grid. Wait, maybe it wants me to check drawer 12? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, I guess this is what 12 Sticky Note was all about. It's page 1110 from the book In a Glass Darkly by Sheridan Le Fanu. The book is down in the living room. Oh, I already got that. Down this heat, I could feel it pulsing off the sand, pushing me upwards. I swear, I could fly. Like I could just lift my wings and... Francine? That's quite a vocal corpse. Gary, are you, Can I have a glass of water? I'm really thirsty. My tummy hurts. I think I'm gonna take a nap. I'll feel better when I wake up. Okay, things are... Things have managed to get weirder. Alright, so it's 1110. I guess that means maybe page 1110 of that book. Oh god. Oh, I'm still alive. No, I'm dead. I didn't expect to see him on the stairs, I'll be honest. He just kind of jumped out of nowhere. Hi, Emily. Pete? I know that look on your face. You've been tying yourself in knots. Running this night through your head over and over again, trying to think of a way out. You see the house with its door locked and power out, some kind of walking metaphor roaming its halls. You see me in the woods with my throat slit. Hang on, that hasn't happened yet. Alright about that last part. No, you just flaked on us. I don't blame you for thinking that. Good thing the cellar opens on its own, huh? I know you're technically not supposed to go down there, but you're technically not supposed to get murdered either. It was weirdly, it was one of the rules. The note in the main bedroom made it seem like the combination is down in the cellar somewhere in some kind of cage. I already have that. Could that be the cage with the color bar lock on its door? Okay, that's all I have for now. See you again soon. Thanks, Pete. Thanks for showing up and giving me a clue to a puzzle I've already solved. I hope that's his thing. I hope that's intentional. And like, for the entire rest of the game, Pete just shows up in between deaths and just tells you things you already know. And it's like, yeah, no, Pete, I already figured that. Because by the way, the Minesweeper code is the one that opens the power. And it's like, Pete, we are like half an hour away from the end of the game now. I know this. He's like, alright, see you next time then. You're the most useless puzzle guide ever. I already did this! So this is where the missing page from the study drawer came from. Now what do these colour bars mean? Okay, well that's been a waste of time. I already figured all that out. Power box isn't powered on. There's a yellow, black and striped cable coming into the bottom of the box from the floor. The yellow cable leads up from the left side of the box into the foyer. Teal cable. Okay, so let's go into the cellar. So the password is 278. And then this is boop boop boop. Okay, so that powers on the power machine. That's right, the power machine upstairs. God damn it, camera angle, stop changing. This is why I hated tank controls in old Resident Evil games. Oh god, okay. What's one of these? Right. not sure I got time to kill at the moment, because... That's not right. That's not right. Dang, this is hard. Okay. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay, so that has to be that one. And those are both the same, so I guess it can be either one. Okay, and then that... thing. Okay, that... Okay, that connects... Fuck, this is really hard. Okay, that... Maybe I can only do one at a time. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I can only... Maybe I'm trying to get both of them connected at the same time. And maybe I can only do one. So... Okay. So is that... That doesn't sound like it was coming from down here. So I've opened something upstairs, I reckon. Not that. So that still needs that. What did I open? Wait, did I open the door to the secret room? No. I didn't open the attic. Maybe I did open something in the basement. Oh no! Hooray! We can escape, everyone! Oh no. It's all gone a bit Beetlejuice. Right. Okay. Well, I guess we've made a kind of progress. Escape the house for the first time. Ah, shit. Okay. Hello, Emily. It is Emily, right? Do you know who I am? Yeah, you're that old guy I met at the gas station. At least, I think there was a gas station. My name is Parker Nest. Okay, it was him. Do you feel strange spending so much time in my home? Your home? We're not really in a mountain retreat in Pennsylvania. That place isn't your home. Is not Rome still Rome? Are these really the last days of the Roman Empire? Ugh, please make sense. Tell me, when that creature, the homunculus, when it attacks you, do you feel it? Do you feel anything when you die? Is that a homunculus? Is that what that thing is? I imagine you must blame me for what's happening to you. Frankly, I do too. I mean, I didn't, but I can if you want me to. Find to whom this cruel world appears, and you will know why it appears so cruel. In the attic, you'll find a device I've built. Something Burroughs told me about sometime before he pissed off the Tangiers. Called an accumulator. You spat with a capital A in your notes. Why you downgraded it? Something to aid in cellular reassembly. I built it believing it would extend my halcyon days. Of course, I was in my 50s. I should have known that time was already behind me. Still, I hoped it would help regain some of the feeling I once had. Naturally, it didn't. I just kind of broke reality. Instead, over time, it made the house. It made you. It made that thing, the homunculus. And it made a liar out of me. The only comfort that brings me regarding the predicament I seem to have gotten you into is that it keeps creating and recreating you, but it won't last forever. In fact, I suspect the mere fact that we're having this conversation now is a sign that both of us are in some kind of hot water. The accumulator is the maker of the world in which we live. It alone can change it, or unmake it. So try again? Try again. Okay. Cool. Right. Alright, well there's I can power the other thing. Gary. Hey Emily. Hey Emily. I want to fucking scream but I can't. I'm sorry I'm late. What's up? Small talk isn't so bad, right? I may be in hell, but at least I can talk to my friends. It's nothing. Still nothing from Pete, huh? Nothing. Why do you ask? I feel like he's here somehow, watching. Something about this just doesn't feel right. It's not really like him to go silent for days at a time. I guess that's true. He must be having a really crazy weekend. I'll talk to you again. Cool. Alright. So the noises started quicker than normal. Up. We'll power the other thing that the fuse box powers. I don't know what that is, but we'll power it. And then after that, I'm out of ideas. So I want the right one powered this time. So. I almost had it. I'll be honest, I'm mostly trying to brute force this because, like, I can't, my brain just cannot, like, keep track of all of the, wait. Of all of the different wire combinations. There we go. That was an annoying one. I really hope I only have to do this once each. Okay, so that was the green wire. Which... Wait, where did the green wire go? That goes upstairs. Yeah. Teal wire goes around here. Aha! Teal wire leads to a box with a little spotlight. I guess the power box delivering powers this on. Ah, okay. Again. Hang on, I will get this. Eventually. Okay. Time's running out. Right. That one takes off that one. Takes off that one. Takes off that one, takes off that one, 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 fuck, that one. Oh, that's why it's so difficult. There we go. Okay, so I have that as a... I've crossed that out. The front door, don't do the front door. Oh, and I could just look at the picture of this to see if I need to do that again, how to... Yes, okay, and that does that. Okay. Parker, again, I was locked out of the attic today because I couldn't solve your little puzzle. I don't understand what's so difficult about it. Next time you get into the attic, just press the buttons in this order. Excellent, thank you. I'm not saying I want to guide your puzzle, I'm saying you should install a normal lock. Appreciate that, that is super useful. Okay, the power's still off. 733, okay, I know what that relates to. Blueprints of the weird machine in the middle of the room. Is that the is that thing Nest's accumulator? 3 cables run into the accumulator from somewhere in the house. 2 generators and a weird machine. I guess all that power flows into the machine. I should follow the cables to find out where the power comes from. Ah, okay. So I guess I need to power the accumulator. A broken exposed wire. Touching this would be very bad. I touched it. die by touching the exposed wire in the attic. It was quite bad. It was quite bad. I mean, it was more than 5 minutes ago, but I did say if something dangerous happened, I would do it. So at that point, I look at Gary and said, "That makes two of us." And Gary clearly wants to go back down, but I don't want to back down. And we stared that guy down until he backed off. You intimidated him? Nah, he never wanted to fight. Turned out he was joking. Huh. So that happened at the Roadhouse, huh? Yep. Huh. I haven't been to the Roadhouse since we were all up there together. The first time we watched the Perseids. That must have been, what, like 3 years ago? Yep. Glad you had occasion to grace us with your presence again. Well, my grandma died very conveniently. You wouldn't have come otherwise. I thought Pete was the flaky one. If my grandma was still alive, I probably wouldn't be here. I've been busy. Oh, I lie anyway. Doesn't matter what I choose, I lie. So relax. We're supposed to be having fun here. We'll drink out of dirty glasses and watch some falling space garbage and it'll be great. Or maybe this was last year. But isn't the bar just outside of town? Where are we going? We're going to the site where I've been working. Why? And why are you telling me this now? We're going to get to the bar way after everybody else. I told the others I made a start time. I wanted to make sure I didn't have to pick up my last check alone. Your last check? Last time we talked, you seemed crazy about that job. Last time we talked was like 14 months ago. My mum owed me some money. It's fine. Okay. Wait, didn't we just pass the Riverside exit? Isn't that where you said the site was? Do you know what day it is, Emily? August 13th? Friday, August 13th. So what? You're superstitious now? Wait. Are you afraid to go back there? Is that why you quit? Nobody sticks around those types of jobs long. You either work a decade, tear your body up, or you quit before you're in too deep. Uh-huh. Buddy of mine, Martin, kind of an older guy, wife and 2 kids. He's spotting another guy, Brian, as he's bringing in a dump truck full of gravel, laying a foundation. Truck hits a bundle of rebar, scaffold collapses, Martin falls into the pit, and the truck tips behind him just enough to dump all that gravel on top of him. He's chest deep in gravel now, but his arms are free. He's responsive, feeling okay. Miracle. But it turns out, that's 18 tons of gravel in there with him, right? All that weight, it's pushed all the oxygen in his blood up to his brain, and below the waist he's crushed, he's just one big bruise. When they put him out of there, all that blood's going to go racing to his legs, he's going to go into shock and his brain's going to die. So this is it. They bring in his family, explain the situation, they hug him, say goodbye, and then they winch him out and he's gone. Is there not an option to just leave him in there forever? I'd just be like, okay, well I'm alive now. You're saying if you take me out from the pit I'll die, then I shall just live in the pit. This will be my new home. I shall be known as Gravel Man. Isn't that what happened in Signs? Also, that is exactly what I was thinking. Signs. The M. Night Shyamalan movie, Signs. The guy's wife gets hit by a truck and he goes to say goodbye to her. It happened. It happened to somebody I know, Emily. And it's gonna happen to me. Either I live hard and die young like Martin, or I become a lumpy old asshole like my dad. Eyes on the road! I'm sorry, I shouldn't have talked about M. Night Shyamalan. I know how you feel about his movies, okay? I've seen you die so many times. Sorry, Cliff. Don't mention it. I'm sorry too. Wait, where are we? How long have we been driving for? Ah. Never talk about M. Night Shyamalan while someone's driving. It's very dangerous. Okay. I died again. This time, though. Wait, what was that thing? That was new. So will this work? Okay, cool. So I don't have to turn the power on each time. Let's turn the lights on. Oh, was there actually anything else left in here? Oh, there we go. It's a box with 3 lights and a big old mad scientist switch. It looks like it produces power to the accumulator. There are 3 gnarly cables coming into it from below. Probably needs 3 power sources like in the blueprint. Then I can turn the accumulator on and end all of this. So that's the same, like, 3 rectangles from the vision I had earlier as well. Sounds like opening the machine made something break downstairs. Do I have a code for this one? I don't think I do. Okay, well maybe the thing that broke downstairs will give me a clue for it. They carry a lot of electricity. I guess I need to follow them to the sources of power if I want to turn this thing on. 2 of them disappear into the floor, the other goes with this spiky looking machine. Is that thing a lightning rod? Oh, so I need to set that up before the lightning hits. In order to power the machine. Okay. We're figuring things out. This is still broken though. Broken exposed wire. Touching this would be very bad, yeah. Well, we're not going to do that again. I don't think... There was merit in touching it once, because I got an achievement. I don't think there's any merit in touching it a second time. So we got the water pump puzzle. We got... Wait, let's focus on... Something broke downstairs when I... Do you know, I assume that meant that ground floor, but it occurs to me that might have been... It might have been on the first floor. Wait, is that blood on the floor? Okay. Oh, here we go. It's a broken piece of glass on the ground. It looks like there are letters on it, but it doesn't spell anything. STUVWXYZ. Guess the broken glass came from here. The lamp opened up when I used the machine in the attic. Okay. So I need to spell a word? Okay. Hey! Someone's looking at my car window. And now he's gone. I should look at the windows more often. Especially if one of our friends is dead in a tree somewhere. Alright, so I've missed my window opportunity to do the lightning strike puzzle, but that's okay. $733. That's one of the puzzles in the basement, right? 733. So I want to remember 733 for me. Everyone, don't mind me, just running around the house. Okay, 733. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to come down here a lot earlier then. There's an old analog clock. It seems to reflect the current time. You wonder what happens to the other time clock? It's gone. Millie boy took it, said he was going to experiment with it for some kind of art project. So frustrating. We all have to line up single file to punch out every day, just because some pompous kid wanted to make some weird combination lock. Okay, so we have seen a lock like that, and so it relates to time. So I guess it's just a case of what time do I need to set it to. Breaking the Mold, a must-see new art exhibit for the Society for the Scone Mayer Trust and associated entities. The scent of burning plastic would typically be cause for alarm in the halls of an art gallery, but the latest exhibit from the Van Traub Center is anything but typical. If you follow that warm, crayon-like smell through the halls of the Lindsay H. Drolet Gallery, you'll find yourself in a small room occupied only by a device the size and shape of a cigarette machine. I'm reading all this. Oh, is it? The thing is, it's like there's so many of these documents that I've read so far, and they just haven't been that important. As Clara Jones conceived the idea, the trinket left on the windowsill, the melted in the sun. Inspired, she combined her background in engineering with her passion for machinery to craft this curious device. I wanted to capture that pure feeling of anticipatory joy you have as a child, feeding pennies into a machine that ultimately spits out a disappointing mental curve, and you cherish it anyway. Jones is coy. When I asked how the machine works, Jones is coy when I asked how the machine works, but it gives the piece an air of magic. She simply says the molds are made of a material that erodes in the presence of plastic. The first few casts of the day are pristine, finely crafted figures with a surprising level of detail. By the end of the night, the machine belches out distorted forms that might seem more at home in a Dali painting. Jones says these are her favourites, and patrons seem to agree. The room swells with people near closing time. They all return from their commune with the machine, a new toy in hand and a sparkle in their eyes, the author included. I was able to interface with the machine last night in a fortuitous lull in the crowd. It is a piece which invites you to play. The fine details of the casing, the satisfaction of pressing its buttons, the chunking of the inner workings, the total experience does make one feel like a child again. Vacationing and happy, after a minute it chirped pleasantly and presented me with a pink, waxy shape. There's a certain beauty to it, as if it were a hard candy sucked smooth, as if the form eroded against a millennia of desert wind. I'm not quite sure what it was supposed to be, but I'm glad it's this. A nominal admission fee for $1 covers the expenses to run the machine. The exhibit will run until September, whereupon it will be returned to the Van Traub Center's permanent collection. Parker, I saved the last print of the day just for you. Okay. It's got another keypad with a Christmas tree door. computer. Minesweeper again? I already did Minesweeper. Okay. So what I'm getting here is don't start in the top left. Oh, is it? Is it a Minesweeper where no matter what you click, you lose? Okay. Oh, that's the video game in the living room. 00xxxxxx. So I do need to play the freaking video game. Okay. All right, and then that gives me. Okay. Just. I thought we were sort of. I don't know. I guess it's. I guess I'm not like keen for this game to end or anything, but I did think I was close. We were running out of things to do, and then let's open up this new area. There's like 7 more puzzles in one room. So you decided to live forever. Is this it? Is it all you ever wanted? Don't worry. It's not going to hurt. It's going to take a long time. Why, it's good to choose to be this way. This is where you belong. We've been waiting for you. This was the only logical conclusion, and you're very smart to be where you are right now. The 5 commandments. 1. Heaven is already inside you. 2. There's nothing wrong with lying to yourself. 3. You never have to feel bad ever again. 4. There are no mirrors where you're going. 5. Nobody's going to miss you. Smile! You're here forever. Published by Corporal Works of Patronage and Mercy. That's sweet. Alright, so I need a different code for that, I guess. A relatively short list of names dated months apart. At the bottom of the list, Nest Parker M. Nest's handwriting is manicured and perfect. None of the other names are in the last first format, and none of the others list a middle initial. Okay. Hello. I can hear something. Well, the thing's here. Hopefully there's somewhere to hide. No. Oh, cool. And I died. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but I do know that I died. I guess maybe there's like a pressure plate I need someone to stand on, and he stood on it, but then he stood off of it. So maybe I need to get like a friend to come down into the basement with me. Alright, this one's a little weirder than the last one. Are those good sounds? Oh, okay, probably not good sounds. Can I get back to, like, doing puzzles in the house? Please. Thank you. I got a lot of puzzles to do. I could just... Oh hey, the basement's just open now. So what's the deal with this one? Wait, what's that? Look into tunnel. There's a tunnel near the floor. When I look into the darkness, it seems to stretch into infinity. Just looking, it makes me want to hyperventilate. I don't much want to know what's on the other side, but metal bars stop me from finding out. Huh. Maybe that's where the homunculus comes from. Was the number 733? Alright, let's explore the rest of this place then before our homunculus friend shows up. Applicant, Parker Nest. Applicant fee plus donation paid, administrator notes. Parker is not unlike a typical applicant to our society, and across a range of social descriptors and pedigrees, he does not appear to be a model applicant. However, after spending time with him, I'm convinced that his... Oh, there's someone on the glass. Okay. I'm convinced that his suitability seems to be based on a carefully curated and performed set of behaviours, all structured around a simple assumption: he's convinced he deserves to be here. On multiple occasions where I attempted to reach out to him, he instead jumped to prove his knowledge of the organisation was greater than my own. How could anyone be so obsequious and so arrogant at the same time? Applicant status denied. We already read this. So is he always there? No, okay, he's gone now. I guess this is the map, but it looks like a maze or a dungeon or something. How big is this place? But last time I went in here, I died. Yep, I died the second time I went in there as well. Okay. So don't go in there, is what I'm learning. Well, that's fine. We get to watch another little thing that may or may not have happened. Hope getting out here wasn't too much of a hassle for you guys. Emily, for real, the drive was fine. It would be like nothing for miles except trees, and then once every hour we'd see cows or something. At one point we stopped at one of those roadside boiled peanut stands. Is that a thing? Who would want boiled peanut? And we saw a guy ladle some of the hot nut water into his mouth, so we left without getting any. Ah, hot nut water. It sounds to me like you saw something that made you feel funny. I should tell a trusted adult right away. Did the joke just go over my head? I feel like this is one of those Emily Francineisms that none of us speak that language. Wait, you guys don't know this story? So like, do you guys remember when the local arts council held that mini-con in the spring? I got a booth and was crunching like crazy to churn out little paintings and zines, while also doing homework poorly. And because I'm a good friend, I offered to help set things up to make her life easier. That, and I wanted an excuse to hang out and people watch. Hang on. Oh. I could hear a noise, and I was just like, is that in the game, or is that in real life? And it is in real life. It's my washing machine that I forgot I turned on before I started streaming. Emily sends me to Kinko's to pick up a box of freshly printed and very glossy, nice auto-bio zines. Get back to the con just in time for the show to get going. I was excited to see how the books came out because I was nervous about full bleeds and whatnot. When I opened the box, it's not my zines. It was instead fully packed with a variety of public safety and surprisingly Christian pamphlets, like the kind you get in Dare, or the ones assholes leave instead of tips. They were Chick Tract adjacent, and people were already in the hall browsing. I'm panicking because the print job was expensive and I was hoping to make my money back. And now I have a box of the shit people try to hand you at the grocery store, and the booth next to us saw the whole thing and wanted to read them. And I'm standing there feeling like the biggest idiot on planet Earth for ruining my friend's show. Then Emily fans them out the table, scribbles a little sign that says $1, and those things start selling like hotcakes. Turns out, disaffected stoners really love Dare ephemera. Those pamphlets sold better than anything I've tried to sell since. I've still got some somewhere. Ever since, little snippets of those pamphlets will just randomly pop into my head. Don't get fried, stay inside. Radon might be right behind you. Drinking ain't cool, don't be a fool. Oh, I found the radon one. Radon might be right behind you. Yeah, those pamphlets make obscure safety concerns feel like they're living entities coming to kill you. I remember feeling like I had to lock my doors to keep out Legionnaire's disease. Francine, you made the best mistake possible. You saved me from having other people see cartoons of me unsuccessfully trying to convince the Krispy Kreme employees to let me have some of the burned up donuts that got stuck in the production line, and having an inexplicable panic attack in the parking lot. What? No one needs to see that. So thank you, again, for fucking up so bad. Did they let you have the donuts? They did not. So you really took those old brochures literally, huh? What do you mean? Radon might be right behind you. Sounds like something you would say. You're always warning me about obscure shit I've never even heard of. You know what? I just realized I need to go find my binoculars. I'll be right back. It's messed up that they don't just let you have that. They don't just let you have the donuts. Oh no, this is Gary. I mean, they're gonna just go in the trash anyway. You doing okay in here? Yeah, I just needed a second. You said that, yeah, like 14 minutes ago. Well, I told the gang I would bring these binoculars along for the trip, so I've been looking for them, and I don't think they're here. So now I'm curled up in a ball trying not to hyperventilate. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured. I thought you were doing great. I haven't seen you this on in a while. I think 20 minutes of on is all I can do. And I think I can only do that because Francine's wingmanning me. It's embarrassing. When we meet, I was all Captain Cool, helping Francine keep her shit together. But I'm not like I was back then, in school. I don't even recognize that person. You don't have to be perfect for them to like you. You're their friend. They already like you. Do they like me, or do they just like whoever that was? Unless you've been quietly struggling with demonic possession or something, whoever that was is still you. Look, I don't want to make you feel any more guilty about it, but I can only talk to your friends about data analysis for so long. You're fine, you're safe, they missed you. Even if they'll never forgive you for not being able to find the binoculars. Come on, I'm making tea. What? Did you need a pair of binoculars to find that pair of binoculars? Get your feet off my table. Jesus. What are you, my mom? I just don't want you ruining my table. I eat on that. Ugh. So, that poster in her bedroom, by the way, I'm pretty sure that poster was in one of the rooms in the house as well. So... I think the house isn't real. Or, I mean, I think the guy did explicitly tell us that, like, the house made us. So, yeah. Okay. Cliff, we need to talk about that binocular joke. I'm disappointed in you. It wasn't very good. I expect a higher quality of binocular joke from my friends. It's okay. Laura turned it off. I know. You're really worried about this, huh? Like you're worried about me ruining your table. Cliff, cool it. I'm just messing around. You guys' apartment is so cute. It seems like a really nice area. Thanks, yeah, we got super lucky. Lots of cool little shops nearby and a good variety of overpriced cafes. We'll even be able to see the shower out here with all the light pollution. Come on, it's not that bad if you go, like, a mile out of town. Anyway, the moon is just a tiny crescent tonight. Barely any competition for the Perseids. Hot nut water guy got me thinking. Oh yeah. That hot nut water would probably be pretty good. Super umami, yeah. Obviously, but hot nut water guy also got me thinking. I feel like travel becomes way less stressful once you just accept that things in a new place are going to be uncertain and weird, instead of trying to control every last detail. Just go with the flow. Like that time we were out in the mountains and decided to follow signs for a family fun center. And ended up in a burned down old ghost town with no sign of escape. Totally. The creaking of a distant rocking chair. Unreadable old billboards bleached white by the sun. Tetanus on every surface. Gotta love that percolating sense of unknowable danger. Guys, guess what? I'm changing the subject. What are we gonna get for dinner? I could go for some I guess that means pizza. I think we can do better than Emily, you live here. Where should we get food? Ooh, this is an important decision. There's a really great Thai place. There's a dinky little diner with one of those rotating pie cases. Right around the corner, there's a super authentic Italian deli. I want the rotating pie case. Sure, yeah. Let's just get a pizza. Aww. I wanted to get a rotating pie. In that case, we better get going if we're going to get to Domino's before they close. Crud. Okay, let me just do the rounds of the apartment real quick before we go. Emily, seriously, are you still worried about your knobs? I'm always worried about knobs. They're right behind you, like radon. It's not that unreasonable. An apartment next door to mine was like, I guess, a crash pad for pilots who were coming into the airport down the road. The city shut off our gas and nobody was around to turn the pilot light back on. No pilots for the pilot light. They had one job. I'm taking heat for the binocular joke, and you can get away with that one. Right? Anyway, with the pilot light off, the room just slowly swelled with gas. By the time the landlord finally came by to shut off the valve, the apartment was so filled with gas that the windows had bowed out from the pressure. Sure, but that has to be rare. Rare, but it happens. And gas is invisible, so... I worry about that too. The thing that bothers me is, like, what happens if my lungs are full of gas and it ignites? My lungs getting, like, all burned up from the inside. That is a weird thing to worry about. Wouldn't the gas need oxygen to ignite? What's in my lungs if not oxygen? Guys, I think we should stop talking about this. Why should we? Listen, gas isn't some magic murder monster coming to kill you. I mean, that's not true. That's why we have carbon monoxide alarms. You turn the knob and it's off. That's it. Pete, help me out here. Exactly. Thank you. That's just what I'm talking about. That's just how Pete communicates. Look, let me put this to rest for you, Emily. See? And did we all die in a blazing inferno? No. So you can relax now. Well, Cliff, you're right. I'm so relaxed. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment. Oh. So I'm the homunculus. I'm the one stabbing everyone to death. So maybe the homunculus is my anxiety made manifest. Okay. How did I die this time? I died on the gas again, didn't I? So I need to go into the basement. Because I still haven't finished exploring that area. I keep killing myself in the gas room. Which is, you know, incredibly relevant to the conversation we were having in the kitchen table. Because, around the kitchen. Yeah. Because, I keep dying because of gas. Or steam? It's not entirely sure. It's not entirely clear, I mean. Exactly what's killing me. No budging. I think the locking mechanism is controlled by a nearby device. Okay. So it's got a number 3 on it. So I need to change something to a 3. And some of those lights are turned off now. Alright, so this is the corridor I keep dying in. There's nothing to interact with. Yeah, that just opens and closes on its own. That's the. If I go in there, he's going to be on the glass again. Nope. Oh no, now there's bloody handprints. Cool. Cool. All right, so this is always broken. Then this is. So I got the secret about the Purd adventure. But yeah, this Minesweeper game is yeah, is unwinnable. Okay. Alright, we have 2 clues for other places. One. Okay, so one's that one. So does the time on the grandfather clock ever change, or is it always? Was that spider web always there? It's 9:30. I'm sure it was 10:30 when we got here the first time. Is it a 24-hour clock or a... find out. Oh, and I can't play Bird Adventure while the power's off. I wonder if I stare out the window when the lightning strikes, whether you can see anything. Or maybe I can just see, if I stare out long enough, I can just see a meteorite. There's got to be a reason you can look out here, right? Cliff. What's up? I hate this place, we've got to get out of here. What's the plan for tonight? We need to get the power back on. I was making eggplant palm, but now the power's out, I guess that's on hold. This place sucks. This house is kind of spooky, huh? Yeah, I hate it. We need to figure out the power in pronto. You really don't trust the guy who owns this house, do you? Why would I? He's got gizmos locking us from the important parts of the house. He's got us locked inside an electronic thing on the front door. He gave me the creeps. He pretty much asked if he could hang out. We had to convince him to leave. That sounds sad. You don't have any sympathy for that at all? Fuck sympathy. We're paying the guy to stay here. I'm just saying, trust is a two-way street. I don't think we're ever going to see Pete again. Has anyone heard from Pete? Actually, how do you guys even hear from him? Isn't there, like, no signal out here? Oh, yeah. Last time we had signal was out in this little mountain town not far from here. We stopped on the way in to eat and to sponge up a final few drops of cell reception. Yeah. But that town is pretty charming. Not really. Feels like maybe 10 years ago it was a good slice of Americana, but it's gotten mouldy since then. No word from Pete, though. Talk to you later. Okay. Is there anything I can actually do? Well, is that blood on the kitchen counter? The amount of blood seems to be increasing. I don't know if there's anything I can do while the power's off, because I need to do Bird Adventure. Kill Megan and Gary first. Yeah, okay, the clock stays at 9:30. Hey, you okay? It's Francine, she's dead. You don't want to talk to me? Okay. Yes, it's fine. Definitely didn't find me. Oh, but hey, the door's open into the secret room. I guess that's where the homunculi comes out from. those kids seem like strangers to you. Huh? There's something kind of naive about them. It's quaint in a way, but it's unlike how I remember them. The combination lock in the garage and the weird time clock you found have got to be connected. Their designs look exactly the same, but how? See you later. Yeah, I already figured that out. Ah, you suck so much. Again, he's just like the worst. Yeah, see, I don't think that was fallen over before. I thought that poster was in the house, but now I say it, I can't find it. Maybe it was in one of the other flashbacks. Okay. So I think that's where the homunculus comes out. So maybe I just need to wait until the homunculus comes out and I can then... I guess I can hide in the wardrobe and watch it come out. But I'm going to go do some Purd mystery. And then when the power goes out, I'll then go and hide in the wardrobe. Okay. So I need to get to like a temple or something. Oh no, the eggs do kill me. I grabbed an egg or something earlier and that gave me points. Oh. I've only got 450 seconds. I need to hurry. I don't know if it's starting me at the back. Oh, freaking. Well, I guess it doesn't matter now. I don't know if it's starting me at the start each time. I don't think it is. I don't think it was. I'm trying to rush this, and I should just be playing a bit more cautiously. Maybe it's randomly generated. Oh. It's so annoying. Like, the timing on the birds means that sometimes there's plenty of time to get underneath them. I think the bird drops just random, which makes it difficult to. Might take a little while to get this one. For frick's sake. I think jumping over the eggs kills the bird. Yeah. Okay, but not jumping into the eggs. Oh, come on. That one was mean. What was I supposed to do there? Oh, you freaking... This doesn't... I mean, I'm not good at this game, but also it controls badly. Come on. I'm never gonna... This is where the game... This is where I can't finish this game. Not because I can't figure out the puzzle. Oh. I was getting good. There's a scary face on the screen. Ah, fine. I'm gonna go hide in the wardrobe. Hey, Gary. Hey, Emily. I said the homeowner was hard to get rid of. I wouldn't say he was hard to get rid of, per se. It was more like he was excited to have company. Cliff told the story like he had to force him out the door. No. No, he left willingly, but only after talking Francine's ear off for like an hour about the house and like a bunch of old person stuff. It seemed like he was worried about something. Worried? Yeah, like he was dreading something. I don't know. Maybe he was just afraid of leaving us alone with his house. No. I'm gonna go hide in a wardrobe. Wait for a monster to come out of a hole in the wall. You trying not to get stabbed too bad this time, yeah? Cool. Love you, Gary. We'll try Purd Adventure next loop. Maybe I can enter it. Maybe the thing is a cheat code. Maybe I can just enter it wherever, and it'll take me to where I need to go. Because it's... actually, no, I don't know. Just eat some grapes while we wait for the homunculi to appear. Homunculus? Homunculi is plural. I'm pretty sure there's only one of them. Wait, what? Oh! Francine, you stupid bint. Why did you stand in front of the door? I think he only saw me because when he stabbed Francine, he broke the bars. Cliff sure was giving you a hard time last night, huh? You mean about how we keep going out in the rain without any umbrellas or coats on? Yeah. You mean when he was ribbing me about burning to death? I think he thought he was helping. Tough love. He could have at least apologized. Pretty sure he was waiting for me to thank him. Anyway, thanks for sticking up for me. Thanks for sticking up for me. I really appreciate it. Of course. You would have done the same for me. Remember the time we were trapped in Brockridge Moor waiting for the storm to pass? Ha, yeah. Actually, I was just thinking about it. Maybe because of the torrential rain. The parking lot was shaped like a bowl with the mall at the centre. And the sewers clogged and the whole thing flooded. They wheeled in a generator to keep the lights on while they waited for the city to bring in a pump to drain all the water. It took so long we ended up having to stay the night. I remember trying to sleep with the sound of the generator, as if the worry wasn't already keeping me awake. Yeah, for a while you seemed really stressed. You were sure the dome would break and the water would pour in. Like it was the end of the world or something. You weren't scared? I didn't love it. But I think I like getting closed off like that. Always nice to have fewer variables, you know? Being able to focus on one big scary unknown kind of distracts from all the other little unknowns. I tried to think about it like one of those CD-ROM puzzle games we used to play. That's really smart. I almost let all the worries get to me, but you were so cheerful, so brave, I ended up having kind of a good time. Even though, you know, we could have drowned. Hey, look, we drowned! Emily, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just wondering what would have happened if it kept flooding, if the city hadn't been able to stop it. Like, could we have done anything about it, or would we just be out of luck? Why are you suddenly so worried about something that already happened? Sure, things went fine that night, but what about next time? You mean next time we're trapped in a flooding moor? It's like, why do we keep coming back here during the rainy season? Did we all die? I mean, Pete seems to be definitely dead. But did the rest of us die? Right, let's go. Bird adventure. Sorry, Megan, not this loop. It really bugs me that I can't control this with a D-pad as well, and I have to control it with the analog stick. I don't know why. Right, I just have to be careful of birds. At least that one. Get a good score. Oh, come on! Why I'm even like trying to kill the birds. I don't need a score. I need to just get to the temple. I mean, unless I need to kill a certain number of birds before the temple unlocks. Ah, fuck. I thought I could make that. This is definitely what I need to do, right? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely Bird Adventure. And then you get to the temple and then press up. Gotta be more careful of the birds. I'm thinking as well. Now that I've got a moment to contemplate with all of the bird jumping going on. The binder of rules is probably like an internalized set of rules that Emily has. Or something. Like, the fact that they showed that scene with a, like, OCD, checking the gas hobs over and over again. No. Gotta be very careful of birds. Power's about to go out. Come on. Oh, where is this temple? Okay, I can't just go left. Ah, there goes the thing. Power again. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's not a code I can put in, is it? I don't have a 0. I'm playing on an Xbox. 00XX XXXX. That doesn't mean anything. gonna... Alright, Francine, this time, if you could just, like, stay out of the, If you could just stay out of this room, that would be ideal. Can you hide, please? Alright, it doesn't take very long for it to pop out once the power goes off, so... I mean, unless it's staring into the room for like 5 minutes before it opens the door, and it's just like, well, I'm just what? Oh, Francine. Irritating. You okay, Francine? Oh, you are? Well, I mean, good. Now I'm gonna go in here. Dale Parker, 4 AM rise, 4:05 cold shower, 4:15 coffee, paper, ideation. Who can shower and dry off in 10 minutes? And then make coffee? 4:25 ideation, 5 AM end of the watch, 11 AM rise again, re-energized, 11:05 hot shower, 11:15 pranayama, focus on the breath. Sound like yoga. 11:30 zazen, ruminating upon koans, mostly regarding being beaten with a stick. Yeah, I think that's yoga. 11:45 TM, focus on the intake and release of energy. 12 o'clock, accumulator cleanup and upkeep. 1 o'clock, center my internal locus of control. Banish external negative energy. I got to do it got to banish all my external negative energy exactly at 1 o'clock. And then have lunch. 1:45, post-lunch walk. 4 o'clock, ideation. 6 o'clock, accumulator observations. Meditation. 7 o'clock, automatic drawing, exploratory stream of consciousness writing. That will explain all the manuscripts I've been finding. 8 o'clock, nightcap, old-fashioned, some grass perhaps. 10 o'clock, preparation for liminal dreaming. Placing of bedstand, journal for later, transcription during the watch. An adaptation of Dali's famous The Slumber with a Key technique. The Slumber with a Key technique, on which I've iterated, involving repeated periods of wakefulness, a gentle flirtation with the beginning stages of REM. There was once a natural medieval habit of second sleep, and a period of wakefulness referred to as the watch, between the first sleep and the second. This was used as the most productive time of the day in which a family accomplished most of their tasks. I adopted this practice for myself, and find similar generative results. I have heard about this. But yeah, you like get up for like an hour in the middle of the night and then break your sleep up into like 2 4-hour chunks instead of one big 8-hour chunk. Come on, let me look at the plans. No. Okay. Parker, I've tempered my doubts about the accumulator up to this point, but a lightning rod? Really? This isn't some old movie serial. Even if electricity did work that way, what are you planning to use it for? Soon I will be just as the modern Prometheus. maybe I need to match that to the noise machine in the basement. Gotta be careful because Stabby McGee's running around somewhere. Okay, so it's top, bottom, middle. Screech, screech, screech. Right, top, bottom, middle, and then I'll figure the rest of it out. Bothers me that she makes a note of some puzzle solutions and not others. And you just have to go and check them, because I have looked at that before. No, leave me alone. I have a puzzle to solve. Oh, I can't do puzzles while it's there. What kind of logic is that? Why can't I calmly sit down and do logic puzzles whilst there's a homunculus trying to stab me? Hey, Pete. Hello again, Emily. How are you doing? So, why can't I only talk to you? What do you mean? I keep trying to break through and talk about all this wild stuff with my friends. The murder monster and all that. Though I talk to Ness too, I guess. Why couldn't I talk to you and not to my friends in the house? You don't enjoy talking to me? That's not what I'm saying. Why am I explaining myself to you right now? A synth pad device and the locker in the cellar are definitely related. There's nothing you can really do with the locker, so I guess you need to make noise on the synth pad and see if it changes the locker. Bye for now. Again, useless, Pete. I figured that part out already. Like, I appreciate you trying to help, but you're so... It's like, oh, that lock appears to have a spade on it. If only you could find some kind of key with a spade on it. Like, yeah, thanks, Pete. I mean, I'll let you off since you're dead, but... Oh. There's these occasional, like, dark spots that move across the screen. It only happens like once or twice each time I try and do this. I wonder if they're just like random spooky things, or if they mean something. See, that one's the most annoying one. It's like it's a big jump where I can't see what's on the other side, and the bird just appears after I've jumped. Okay, cool. Woo. I mean, I don't even have to really move to get a high score. I really hate this. Like, can it just, after a while, go, hey, you're clearly not good at this, so we're just gonna give you the solution. trying to do it again. Trying to get that stupid bird to kill me on the jump. No! Ah! Come on, I even waited that time for a bird to come. Maybe I need to kill a I reckon maybe I need to, like... I'm trying to go right as quickly as I can. As far as I can. I don't reckon that's what I need to do. I reckon I need to kill as many birds as possible. I reckon I need to get, like, a certain score. And then... Hey, thank you for the follow, friend. Much appreciated. Ah. Don't worry, the R was because I got killed by an egg, not because of you following. Hope you're fine and dandy. Finer and dandier than I am right now playing this stupid bird mystery. I'm just going to focus on bird killing for a bit then. Maybe if I get like a certain amount of points, it'll teleport me to level 2 or something. Ow! Ran out of time. Okay. So next is this. Alright, so that's definitely the same noise twice at the end. It's the sharp one, and then 2 horns. And then do I have that? Okay, I do have the locker picture there. So I do that. Question is, what do I do? I know I can do it away. Let's go and check that clock again. Because I feel like I've got everything I need to unlock that one, but if for whatever reason the code I'm putting in just isn't, it just doesn't like the code I'm putting in. No, not that. It's this one, I think. Alright. Okay. So it's not a clock, it's just counting the seconds. So it's been... Well, it's not been 1,000 seconds. So what has it been? I mean, I guess I could just match it to... Oh. I don't quite know what the solution was there. I guess maybe I just have to match it to the clock. To Ness Parker or homeowner. This is the second time we've attempted to contact you regarding the residence at 1142 Oliveira Street. Our records indicate that the residential dwelling on your property has been consuming an amount of power that could only be possible through an illegally modified utility meter. As a point of reference, the average home in this city uses 30 kilowatts per day. The amount of energy your property consumes is equivalent to the power drawn by the oncology wing of the nearest children's hospital. Unless you're treating a Girl Scout troop of child cancer patients in your basement, we strongly recommend rationing your usage. As outlined in State Penal Code 37B, any persons who, with the intent to obtain utility services without paying the lawful charge, or with intent to enable other persons to do so, or with intent to deprive utility providers of the full lawful charge owed, blah 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 blah. Due to the lack of timely response, previous communication, your fine is now increased to $570. Please send your payment to officers using the attached envelope on postmark on or before July 3rd to avoid additional fees arrest. Bristol Rickshaw. Acronym. Oh, hang on, there was a fourth page. Parker, pay the damn fine. County jail is not a wellness retreat. It is not going to build character. Please take this seriously. It's just like, it's fine. Once the accumulator works, I won't have to pay for electricity again. A regular day. 6 a.m. Probably wake. 7:30. More realistic wake up time. 6:30 or 7:45 coffee. Toast, journal, read. Sit outside if weather permits. Attempt to prevent my small garden from dying. A futile practice. 8 a.m. Put on a record. Shower. Put on face, if I must. 9. Work. 12. For the pleasant ritual of making a little sandwich or salad. A cup of iced tea. A bit of a nibble and a rest. 1 o'clock. Tinker with the project du jour. 2. Work. 6. Dinner. Elaborate. Dependent on how drained I feel by this point. As you know, it varies. 6:30. A little treat. Whatever that looks like on a given day. Scone, piece of chocolate, guilty pleasure, TV, nice bath, combination of above. 7. Meditation, or whatever you would call what I do. 8. Wind down, sit on a porch, perhaps invite company if anyone is amenable, as you well know. 9:30. Read, rest, blah blah. Realism I don't actually stick to the schedule one iota. 10. Maybe this is an over-logistic version of myself I am tempted to portray here. 10:30. Typical of me. 11. Optimistic bedtime. 12 o'clock. Realistic bedtime. July happenings. 4th of July. Writers' Workshop. 12th of July. Screenings. QA with director of Yours and Mine and Mine and Mine. Maxine Jacks and refreshments after. 18th of July. Crab boil. What is with boiling all these things? Boiling nuts, boiling crabs. This isn't England. Crab boil and hysteria exercise. 20th of July. Monthly poetry reading. July theme. Jung's Theory of the Shadow. Please RSVP with Parker or Clara ASAP if you plan on attending so we don't have a repeat of last time. Do you know what it's like to be stuck with a ratio of 15 live lobsters to 3 people to eat them? Are you prepared for them to escape? Are you ready to let them slide down your gullet all drenched in butter and fear? Can you taste the guilt? Will you enjoy it? Anyway, again, RSVP. I like the idea of being drenched in butter and fear. This control panel's layout reminds me of the panels I've seen elsewhere in the house. Yeah, there was one. If I do those 2? No. Is that 3? Where did I see? That was the number 1 panel. Of course, it would be too easy for me to take a mental picture of the number 3 panel. Well, the thing is, I can't turn this on anymore because I've... Okay, there we go. Let's set that back to number 1. Is it in here? Oh, sorry. There's another floor to the creepy mansion basement. Another thing reminds me of the control panel I found. Guess they're connected somehow. Any chance we could make a mental note of that? No. Okay, so I need to connect. Second. Ms. Clara Jones, the board of the Schonmeier Trust and associated entities is pleased to congratulate you on your acceptance to our program. Our admissions officers were particularly struck by your achievements in sculpture and the application of your engineering background to abstract art installations. We feel you are an excellent fit for our conservatory. Enclosed are the official admission forms and a housing agreement. We much look forward to meeting you in person and helping to cultivate your unique talents. Warmly, Dalish... No, shite. Head of Administration, Schoenmeyer Trust and Associated Entities. Opponent reads PSI 29. Up at the top it says cellar. Alright, so the cellar needs to be 29. Okay, so only needs to use the pump in the cellar. So the cellar needs to be 29, and the one in the bathroom needs to be 13. So I probably have enough information to do the pump puzzle now. Probably, maybe. So I guess I could try that next time. God damn it, stop. Just keep going in the direction you're going. Alright. Oh, actually, no, I can leave these lights on. Does that not work? I really should take a screenshot of the... Okay, just keep... See, good tank controls, when the camera angle changes, they just keep going in the direction that you're holding. And this one does it for the most part, but then occasionally just veers off to the side. Yeah, does that not work? Why is that not okay? Can I... Hang on, let me check. I just want to try something real quick. The 2 panel. If I... No, because I can't have that one turned on. Yeah, because that one needs the top right. Okay, I can't have... I thought maybe I could have all 3 turned on at the same time, but they conflict. But the point is, I got number 2 on. So that's good. Oh, there's the... Yeah. The rule for number 2. Oh, cool, and we're in the death tunnels. Nice. Parker, I noticed you rang. One of my fellows told me about your little call. I'm disappointed. I hate that you think I've been ignoring you, and I hate even more how rude you were to my friend about it. I wish you had called me back so we could talk about it like adults. Because the whole reason you've worked yourself into a tizzy is that you've been writing my down address wrong. Surely you saw on the envelopes my letters. Double check this next time you send Brian to the post office on your behalf. Please, take some time and sort yourself out. I'm under very tight deadlines with my exhibition, so I'll not have much time to write. I hope you understand. Okay, so things between Clara and Parker are coming to a head. Return to sender, insufficient address. Clara, Congratulations on the conservatory. I trust you have settled in well and are mingling with your fellow artists. Yes, I think so fondly of my days at the Smithson Centre. Things are quieter in the house without you. There's a certain frequency that has dulled. The rascals continue to tune their guitars and practice their slam poetry late into the night, but the noise cannot drown out the absence you've left here. You know I'm loath to say this kind of thing, but I do miss you. Don't forget about us, all right? We await the prodigal daughter's eventual triumphant return. Parker. And guessing Clara didn't return. Alright, so this is... Ah, okay. So I have to... So the ones that lit up safe. So now it's yellow and blue. So I can go forward and into the room to the right. Did I get crushed by the door? God damn it, I think I got crushed by the door. I think I took too long. Emily, hey. You look like... What's wrong with you? You look like you've been crushed by a door. You have that look like you're not listening to me. Are you thinking about all your friends getting murdered? No. Why would you ask that? No, okay. Normally you love thinking about all your friends getting murdered. What's wrong? Sorry, yeah, I might have been drifting a bit. What were you talking about? Well, I mean, I was talking about this work thing. Like, we've been working for this other company as an intermediary, and we don't really know who the parent company is. Like, it's this big nasty umbrella. I've been ignoring it for a while, but it's like a hangnail. It keeps reasserting itself and reminding me of how much it bugs me. My cube mate, Brecklin, he found a typo in one of the datasets he was graphing. It seems like they did find and replace, and the stuff we're charting out are actually munitions. Can you believe that? Like, are we part of some kind of extra legal military thing now? We're the civilian arm of some kind of paramilitary coup, and we don't even know about it. Sure, like, that kind of reminds me of the situation I'm in. I'm also part of a paramilitary coup. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I feel trapped, you know? And it seems like there's an easy answer in front of me, but I don't know if I should take it. It's like, I can't help feeling like it's all pinned on me. Like I can't handle my own deal and it's going to get everybody killed somehow. Metaphorically, I mean. At least, I think it's a metaphor. Sometimes people do actually die, including me. Honestly, I get myself killed more than anything else. Emily, you're literally not listening to me. Do you ever? What? Sorry. Of course I do. I can't keep having this conversation with you. Do I often talk about how I'm... keep dying in a murder house? I know you're hurting, but this is so far from the first time we've had this conversation. This isn't the first time we've had this conversation this week. Sometimes I want to talk about my own crap, Emily. I don't just want to sit around telling you what you want to hear over and over. At least tell me something that makes sense, please. You've got to make that sense on your own. I can't keep doing it for you. At least tell me it's going to be okay, please. Tell me I'm safe. My face fell off, Emily. Dang it. Please. 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 I have no mouth, but I must tell you it's safe. And back to the start again. Alright. Bird adventure. This time for keeps. Wait, hang on. Are there different games? No. Can I talk to her about Bird Adventure? I need to do Bird Adventure. Hey Megan. Emily, have you gotten a chance to talk to Francine about the homeowner not showing up? Or I guess has she already come to you about it in a panic? No, what happened? When we got to the house yesterday, we were supposed to be let in by Mr. Nest, the guy who owns the place. Instead, there was a key in one of those fake rocks and a note. Make yourself at home. Okay, well this has changed. Talk about hospitality, huh? You said that's an unlicensed game? Clone cartridges like these were popular in countries where the major consoles didn't get distributed or were too expensive. A lot of people had no way of knowing there was any other option. The bootlegs were the only choice. So people grew up on those instead of the real thing. Like a divergent cultural history or something. Exactly. I think it's super interesting. These things really flew under the radar, and in the US they're mostly remembered as a funny, shitty curio. Curio. Yeah. But there are people like me who are just as interested in collecting them as a funny, shitty curio. Nah, it's pretty earnest, for me at least. Retro collection is usually predicated on nostalgia, like recapturing the feeling of your childhood, and getting back things that you feel you lost to time. The truth is, I didn't like my childhood, and I'm glad most of that stuff is gone. So you live vicariously through other people's shit? I mean, basically, not shit exactly, but yeah. The only thing I'm nostalgic for are things that I didn't actually have, things that I wanted but never got to touch, or things I never knew existed, like this copy of Purd Mystery. I'm excited to be able to play it while I'm here. You didn't bring that thing with you? Nope. Even though there was no guarantee there'd be a dope old CRTV, I had a feeling. Purd Mystery was just here waiting for when I got here. You can play it too. Go ahead and give it a try. Video games really brought us together, didn't they? Yeah. Games get a bad rep for being an isolating and depressing thing, but I owe a lot of good stuff in my life to them. Stuff like my friendship with you. That doesn't stop me from feeling like a fucking dork sometimes, but you know. Man, this game really hits close to home. Hey, Salutation Stone. Cheese to you too. I mean, unless you're offering to take my photo, I don't know. There's a lot of our lives in some of those old games. A lot of experiences in places that never existed. Totally. I remember pouring so many hours into a single save of some of those brutal old RPGs especially. The fear of death around any corner in those games really stressed me out. That's not true. The fact that anyone could manage with only one save file is unbelievable to me. I could never jump like wild genre to genre, game to game like you could. No, I can do that. The fact that anyone could manage with only one save file is unbelievable to me. That's... Yeah, you got to rotate your saves. I always had dozens with backups. Makes me realise I was probably dealing with OCD way before I even know. No, it's not OCD, it's common sense. You rotate your saves so that in case one of them corrupts. Or gets deleted accidentally, so you don't lose too much progress. It's common sense. I feel you. I remember one time I spent more time in a week in Morrowind than I did in my actual life. Just falling asleep and waking up. And going right back to Balmor or Dragonius or whatever. Yeah, I did that with Fallout 3. That was one of the first times I remember lucidly realising I was depressed. Oh. I wasn't depressed playing Fallout 3, I was just at university. I feel very understood right now. Same. You said the homeowner was weird about silverware? He's weird about everything. He left us a huge binder of instructions on how to lock doors and organise closets. Is that supposed to protect him or us? That's a great question. I guess this place was just his whole world for too long. He knew it inside and out, where everything was supposed to be. Oh, and also, we just found out Miss Ness was that really specific they didn't want any knives in the house. I think that rule has been broken. Knives, like he doesn't want us to defend ourselves. Knives? Why? No idea. Cliff is in the kitchen cutting up eggplant with a knife from the McDonald's breakfast. What is happening? Later on, we're eating and watching a movie, but until then I'm hoping to just sit here and game. Cliff is working on dinner right now, but he keeps saying it should be done soon. I want out of this place. Oh yeah, isn't it wild? Gives off major Seventh Guest vibes. Remember when we brought an old copy of that game at Goodwill? The installation felt like we were slowly opening the Lament configuration. I don't know what that is. The box was worn like someone had thrown it across a room. Yeah, it looked like somebody had a pretty bad time with it. And I mean, the game wasn't what I remembered it being. Definitely not the Carnival of Terror we remembered from our childhoods, no. But I still remember the sting of how scary it had been, and that was enough to make me uneasy. A little too slow-paced for me, though. That was more like the type of game you and Francine used to play. I'll talk to you again soon. Alright, I don't think we're going to have enough time for Purd Quest on this run, because I talked to Megan for a bit. But okay, the story's changing now, because now she's saying that the homeowner never actually showed up. Sour cream and onion Pringles, nice. I have grapes. I'm eating healthily, although I did have a big ham and mushroom pizza before I started streaming, so not too healthily. Okay, so this one So this is the same configuration. It's just so introspective to gamers. Yeah, like I said, it's cutting very close to home, some of these comments about games. Alright, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this one. And then I can refer back to it. This is what I mean. Like it'd be some. Like there's she's got a system in her brain of remembering clues to help you solve these puzzles, and for whatever reason, she just doesn't want to remember. I mean, unless she's done it now that no, she'll remember it once I've actually opened the door. So I wonder if the doors are just like, where I've opened them so many times, they're just staying open now because I've opened them so many times. I should have checked what the time was on the clock before I think I have to match it to the clock downstairs. I think that's how this works. So it's going to be around here. Come on. Dang it. I mean, I do have the clock on. That's the accumulator. That's the current goal. I mean, unless that's now that's the password always. No. Okay. Into the basement again. Fortunately, I already opened the door, so that's okay. Oh, so it's different each loop. Okay, so it's 838. Please just... in this game's defense, it might be me that's making her spin around, but I think it's just tank controls generally do that. At least when I play with them. It's on 30, right? Did it update when I clicked on it? 9:58. No, it didn't. How did I do this last time? I thought I just had to match the time to the clock downstairs. Power's out. I gotta figure this out properly, because I get the feeling I'm gonna need to go into those tunnels more than a few times, especially given how bad I am at making progress through those tunnels. Okay, so now they're on 9:30. was on 8 a second. God damn it, will you just stay in one axis, please? Nine. Alright, so I am right. I do have to match the time. I just got the time wrong. I'm sure I said it was 8:40 though. I clicked on it, but whatever. Do I want to try the corridors again? Not really, if I'm honest. Alright, so it goes blue, yellow. Red, yellow. Red, blue. Blue, yellow. Alright, so this is the one. There's a jacket hanging on a hook. There's a note in the pocket. Gary, me and the others have been going through the stream tunnels backwards, starting from the long yellow hallway just for sport, you know? It's not easy, but it's doable. Just be careful in the roundabout, since going straight from red to yellow is a bad idea. Jimmy. Hey Pete. Been a while, huh? Things have been hard, haven't they? Mineweeper and Purd Mystery seem like they're connected somehow. But they're made by the same company, Grubsoft. Never heard of them. But I bet Megan has. So why are you doing this? What? Why are you helping me? What do you think I would want to hurt? Why do you think I would want to hurt you? I didn't say anything about hurting me. It's like, just randomly Pete goes, I'm not a cannibal. It's like, I never said anything about that. The hell? Okay, so I thought I did try and talk to Megan. Megan! Hey, does the wood of this place kind of give you the heebie-jeebies? Huh? Like the colour? No, I mean the wood itself. It feels like hollow, brittle, a little soft maybe. Oh yeah, Cliff said earlier there might be termites. He said that to me too, but like, damn, it feels worse than that. If I stand still for too long, I feel like I'm starting to sink into the floor, like it's soft and damp. Ew. Tell me about it. I hope Peter's okay. I don't know, none of us do. It's so strange. What's happening? This is pretty much the plan, sitting here and gaming. Cliff is working. Okay, miss him. I guess I just have to play more Purd Mystery. Like, get him into that tower, and then push up, and then that'll give me, I guess, the rest of the code. maybe 00xxx. No, I don't. No, it's a one-button game. Just gonna focus on bird killing. Next nose could be that bit of high school. I see, that's what I was thinking, but I just don't know how they correlate. Like, unless it's just that I need to have numbers in the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots, which I almost do. If I stay alive for long enough, it'll tick to 1,000. Because these only give me 10,000 at a time. It's definitely 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, with some dashes. So I just need to stay alive for a few more seconds. Oh wait, it's still gonna have a 0 at the end though. Yeah, that's not the solution. You actually have to beat the high score. I think the high score's mine, I think. I could be wrong, but I think the high score is just my best score. Oh no, high score. Get the high score in Perk Mystery. I guess it wasn't my high score. Okay, but that hasn't... Oh wait! Okay, that's what I needed to get the high score. Okay. So I press, so it's 0xx, xxxx. Why did you say try 16? It's your high score. Oh, okay. 16. Oh, yeah. 16, 6, 7, 15. I feel like the game is trying to tell me something here. Alright, so I've now memorized that. So if I enter that combination into Mineweaver... which was upstairs? Mind Reaper upstairs? Oh. Not. Yeah, I don't have the lightning's already struck anyway, and I don't have the solution for that one, so. Alright, well, since I'm here. Might as well wait for the Shouldn't open the... It didn't crack open the thing this time. Yes, I don't have to play the friggin' bird game anymore, thank God. You okay, Francine? She's fine. Just a flesh wound. Right. Let's do this. I'm going to bounce around from puzzle to puzzle here, but it's just the nature of this game. That one. So it's top, down, middle. Oh, they were all just purple. So that should open the locker in the basement. It's gonna hear this, right? You think? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be like sound doesn't seem to kind of alert it because I set it off before and it just kind of didn't bother coming over. I think it just wanders around, and it only seems to wander around the halls of the main house. It doesn't, and then no, it does come into the basement actually. I don't know what its pathing is. It's quite easy to avoid if I need to, but stay. All right, so that's the combination for the lightning conductor. So that's one thing. All right, we have one of the 3 power sources for the accumulator. Neat. One of the passwords. Oh yeah, the Mind Reaper. That was the one we just did. Let's go and do that. Okay, so it was 16. Six, 7. There we go. Alright, progress. Diagram and panel labeled 3. Next is a sales brochure for the Brist Conduwave Modular Conduit Array. I guess those are the panels I've been seeing around. It says a benefit of the design is that you can combine panel layouts to direct power to multiple arrays at once. I guess that means you can combine multiple solutions as long as you draw paths to avoid the X's from both diagrams. Ah, so you can turn them all on at once. Just not with the one that it gives you by default. Ghost-Nest. While we are grateful to have received your submission come hell or higher waters, it unfortunately does not fit with our future plans for publication. We commend you on your highly original gonzo approach and encourage you to continue submitting your work to other publications that may be a better fit for your unique voice. Regards, Roger Derrickson, Legends of Astonishment editorial team. It's a mountain of copies of newspapers from the 70s, like Ness drove around town buying up every copy he could. The arts section promises an article called It's Happening Last Tuesday. The Chimpton Tipper, August 20th, 1974. It's happening last Tuesday. The group of young men and women run a gamut of creative and professional aspirations. We read this before, but I'm wondering if it's different. Right here, later will be Clara Jones, work dazzling. Just last week, the group to which Jones belongs gathered to discuss steel plant beneath a meteor shower, taking the latest work orchestrated with a creative partner, Parker Nest. Ah, so maybe it's the meteor shower that binds us all together. Hey, buddy. Don't like me in here, do you? Alright, come on, please. Pick a direction and... Oh, freaking... That was... The camera angle kept changing, and then she changed direction every time the camera angle changed. It's like, I'm holding the same direction. Stop spinning. Well, whatever. I got the clue that I needed from there. Hey, there's my suitcase. Has that been there this whole time? I don't think it has. I think I would have noticed it. I have been looking out for it intentionally, because this is what I packed. I know I was in a hurry, but this is 2 pairs of pants and no underwear. What the hell? This is so embarrassing. Is that it? My suitcase is pretty much empty. Does this have something to do with whatever fucked up thing is going on in this house? Or am I just a fool? Huh. Alright, I could do the pump puzzle. I do have all the parts for that. So it needs to be... Let me see. Which one of these was the pump? Did I not make a note of any of the pump puzzle parts? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Alright, that middle one resets it, if I get it wrong on the other 2. I don't remember which file I read that talked about how many PSI the basement needed to be. Was it 27 or 17? Again, I really wish she would keep a note of all of the clues that she picks up. Because... well, it's irritating. Yeah, she definitely doesn't have a note of that. Okay, that's 17, which I think is what we needed. And then the bathroom was 13, I think. The bathroom, fortunately, has a note on it. 12, okay. So I've got 8 drops of water left. So I need 12. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 20. That's too many. So if I put 1 there, that'll give me 6. That'll be 16. So if I do 2 here, that'll be 7 and 5. Bosh. Oh, oh. Guys, I broke the bathroom. Illicit brand static pressure pumps operations basics. Every illicit brand static pressure pump comes with a configurable set of pressure cylinders that can be arranged in any order. Normal cylinders indicate PSI output by 1 per unit of fluid. Heavy duty cylinder. I mean, I know this. I had to know this to open to. Why are you telling me this now? I know this to figure this out. Input fluid is displayed on the left. Output PSI is displayed on the right. Yeah. This game's so weird sometimes with like the clues it gives you. Oh, the cellar needs to be 29 psi. Oh, I see. So I get that to 12 psi. I don't know why I had 17 in my head. That 17 gate left me with exactly the right amount of water to do the top one. That was weird. So I did that at 12 psi, and that gives me the clue on how to solve this one. Which again, I would have had to know that to figure it out, but whatever. So we need 29. So this can go to 70. So it's 10, 15. That's 25. How do I get 29? If I take 2 off... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's only 5. That's too many. So if I do 5, 10, 15, that's 3. And then 14 left over. Yes, 14. Okay. So I need to do 14 across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1. So that should do it. Yeah, there we go. Get fried. Stay inside. While the water in a swimming pool can conduct electricity, your body is actually a much better conduit. And unlike the water in your pool, your body has a heart that lightning's sole purpose is to stop. Remember, lightning can hurt you before it's even raining. Lightning knows where you are. Lightning is faster than you. Enjoy water safely. I do like the idea of just a set of, like, safety pamphlets, which, just... it just makes it out entirely that, like, water is... like, all these natural phenomenon are, like, just humanized and are actively trying to seek you out. Okay, I don't know what PSI I need for this. The orange accumulator cable disappears through this door. I need to open it if I want to find the power source and turn the accumulator on. Lightning knows where I am! Did the lightning already strike? Did I make a mistake? I thought the lightning had already struck and we were already in darkness. Hey, I'm at the mall. Hey, that's where we drowned. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're back in the house, and I can go back into the basement real quick. Yeah. In fact, if it's nice, it'll just have the door open for me now. It's not nice. Just... I can hide in these? Wet floor. Uh-huh. Alright, so that looks like it's on. That doesn't help. So I mean that's gonna kill me if I go in there. Okay. I don't think there's anything I can do down here for a second. I might come back down once the lightning strikes. But until the lightning strikes, there's something else I can do. No, keep going, there you go. I really wish this game had tank controls. No. I wonder if eventually I can get down to where the homunculus is before it activates and just be like, no. Bad homunculus. Can I still... do I have that as a clue? Or do I have to go down and look at it again? Oh, I have to look at it again. cards still out there? This room. Okay, so it's on WDW. Oh, all the paintings turn to eyes. Okay. Wait, is the lightning struck? No, the lights are still on. I think it's coming out quicker now. Okay, so it's all on 4s, and it was on WDW with, and so W. Oh, I missed the lightning bolt. Okay, but I can figure out the puzzle. RSTUVW. So STUVW. I need to turn it. STUVW is on 4, so then it needs to be on. Okay, so that needs to be on 8, I think. Stay? Yeah. And then this needs to be on ST, so it needs to be on 2. If it's on W, ST, W, X, Y, Z. So 1, 2, 3. Oh no, maybe this is on D, so it needs to be. I'm gonna get stabbed. Oh, it's changed. Awesome. It's evolving. Pete, it's getting worse. Do you hear it, Emily? What? This feeling, being alive. There's a vibration. Onto it. I never noticed before. It's getting quieter now. Does that line of sticky notes from the computer room remind you of anything else you've seen? It looks like something's missing. It might point you in the right direction. See you, Emily. Oh, I hadn't even noticed that. The thing is, I'm still focusing on the puzzles that I'm solving. I haven't really been noticing much of what's changed. Maybe I need to do a lap of the house and look at all the stuff that's changed. Like, does this room still have all pictures of eyes? No? Okay, no, they're not active yet. Alright, I almost got the lightning puzzle. Let's just focus on it now. I love how janky the door opening animations are as well. Sorry, so it's W, yeah, WDW. So STUVW. So it starts on 4. Three, 2, 1, 8. Yeah, it has to be 8. Then I got this wrong. So this was on D, so it needs to be on 1. And then this was on W, X, Y. It could be 1. Let's set it to 1, and I'll go down and have a look and see what it looks like. Annoyingly, I think it's one of those ones we might not. It won't register as being done until the lightning hits. Oh, okay, I'm at the bottom, right. U, V, W, X, Y. So I need to move it 4 to the right. Oh, come on. Stay! Jesus Christ. One, two, three, 4. There we go. Okay. So we've solved that one. We can just go up there and do that one now whenever we need to do it. What have I got left to do? You got that, you got the lightning rod set up for the accumulator, bing bang boom, that's good. I still need to do the steam corridors. The post-it notes from the computer room. Does it mean this room with the computer in it, or is there a different room with a computer in it? Stop turning around. Not this room. Well, actually, the post-it note's inside the room. Hey. Is there anything else I needed to do in here? No. Alright, thanks for taking the bullet, Francine. Or the knife, in this case. That's an achievement. No. Alright. Lightning's gone off, so the power's now off. So maybe the water's now safe to walk in. No. So how do I do this one then? It does have a hiding space. Coming? And I can hear it stomping about somewhere. But I'm not far from the basement, so it doesn't mean a lot. I need to do the steam tunnels. I also wanted... I need to go... Okay. Okay, it was up here. Go in. Go. Keep going. And hide. Maybe if I hide in here, it'll do something neat when it comes down here. Maybe it'll electrocute itself or something. Hey, salutations, Jin. Hope you're good this Saturday evening. I don't know what it is. Currently in the middle of an existential nightmare murder house horror. I think the thing trying to kill me is a metaphor for me. Okay, I was hoping it would do something and not just leave. Oh no, it's come back. Come on, go and explore one of the water rooms and kill yourself or something. No. Oh, there, okay, it is given up in a hurry. Wow, I didn't know it could move that fast. That is a bit worrying. But wherever it is, it's not here. So maybe the water's only dangerous when it's like this? So was it... But what makes it like this? Was it safe earlier? Oh, maybe the pump is just that, a pump. Maybe I just need to fill this with 26. 10, 10... I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not ready to solve this yet. Yeah. But I was hoping that would drain the water, but I guess that's not what it's... not what it's doing. Okay, and that's... Was it 337? No. There we go. I knew there's one. It's been a while since we've been through this door. I knew it was one. It was a combination of something like that. Okay, I can get this door open, I suppose. We haven't been through there yet. There's also... I wish I had a map. Alright, so we're in the red... We're in the top one. Damn it, I don't think you can get... I don't think I can run that fast. I think that corridor's wait just too long for me to get through before it kills me. Alright, we've seen this one before. Oh, there's more foliage though outside the house with the post on it, though. Maybe that has some significance. Like, part of me does hope that this all makes sense at the end, and it's not all just a load of random bullshit. Just to make you go, ooh, spooky. Alright, I'm going to talk to Francine, just because Megan... I haven't talked to her since Megan mentioned that the homeowner didn't show up and she freaked out. Francine! Emily! What have you been up to around here? I'm sorry? I just get the feeling you're doing things you shouldn't be doing. Yeah. You shouldn't be capable of doing. You're that worried about our rental security deposit? I'm sorry. I'm not asking you to be sorry, Emily. I'm asking you to help make sense of this. I don't think I can. Then neither can I. How's the trip been treating you so far? It's been good. A few wrinkles, but mostly good. Everybody's still basically themselves after all this time. Cliff's been a bit of a prick, but what else is new? And Gary and Megan have really been getting along, though Megan has mostly been parked in front of that video game. I'm bummed I have to cram so much into such a short trip. I'm already dreading another 4 hours in the car on Monday. By the way, I really do hope it isn't too stressful for you to be out here in the middle of nowhere. No, it's great! It's great, real relaxing. I know how hard it can be for you to be trapped in places you're not familiar with. I'd rather be here than outside, at least. Good point. The woods around here are dark. Well, I guess that's kind of how I always feel about being outside. Like when we were trapped at Brockridge Raw, remember? Oh, Christ. Ah, yeah, I do. They built them... Okay, hang on, we did this. I don't want to keep watching you die. Same. Talk to you later. Okay, I thought they were going to talk about how... This guy's definitely not interacting with my car anymore. Because they were talking about how the guy didn't show up. And then... how the guy wouldn't leave. And now suddenly the story's changed so that he just never showed up at all. So, maybe I should talk to Gary. I haven't talked to Gary for a little while. Or Cliff, actually. I haven't talked to Cliff for a while. Hey, Cliff. Cliff, I've been wondering, where did you end up after the last time I saw you? Huh? You quit your job at the old construction site, right? Did you end up getting a new job? Oh, that. Yeah, I ended up coming back round after a while. Enough people bailed around the same time and they got desperate. Did they offer you higher pay? Nah. Though now Mark lets me come over and play the Twilight Zone pinball in his garage. Oh, wow. What a real job benefit. There's a really big pump in the house. Do you know how that works? Oh yeah, I've seen a pump like that before. Only at serious industrial jobs. The one I used to work with mine. Cliff. You know, before the accident. Yeah, the way he got crushed by gravel. Anyway, pumps like that don't have a set amount of fluid they draw from a tank. They take all the fluid they can get. In that case, you want to draw less fluid into the larger pump, you'd have to draw fluid away from the tank from another pump somewhere else first. I'll talk to you later. So yeah, he's given me a clue there to how to do the other pump puzzle. But unfortunately, I don't have the information to do the pump puzzle, so it's meaningless. What are we on? You can't be higher than this. So I figure if I just go down from 950. Oh, unless it's like truly random each time. Oh god, it might be. Pump room's no use to us at the moment. 733. That's what I'm trying to open next. Which I need the code here for. Okay, so on 808. There's a 4-digit keypad with a tree. Yeah, we haven't got that one. Where did this lead? It was boop, 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 boop. That's a hiding space? Yes, a hiding space. Oh yeah, this was just... Okay, we don't need to do that. That's done then. That's finished. Right, what's it on now? 8:30. I'm glad this house is reasonably small, because the amount of backtracking. Right. And that clock goes so quick. I keep thinking, like, how is it always so much further ahead than me? So there's a combination here that makes all 3 of them turn on at the same time, I think, is what it was telling me. Did I make a mental note? There we go, yeah, 3-panel clue. So... One, two, three. Yeah, that's clear. Then... One... One, two... So I got 3 done with a different combination. How does 2 work? 2 has the... Kind of brute forcing this, because... Okay, that's all the ones that except the ones that 2 doesn't like, that 3 doesn't like. I'm pretty sure the only one that 2 didn't like was that one, but that doesn't seem to have solved it, so I'm probably wrong. And the 1 panel... I don't think it's possible to get the 1 and the 3 on at the same time. But I reckon it is possible to get 2 and... Wait, no, it wouldn't be. Because 2 needs the bottom left. So what does it mean by you can have multiple on at the same time? Maybe I can have 1 and... No, 1 and 2 won't work. 2 and 3 won't work. And 1 and 3 won't work. No, wait, 2 should work. I reckon I can get 2 and 3 on at the same time. Alright, hang on. 2's around the corner from here. Let me just have a look at 2. I'm sure 2 only had 1 that was labelled as wrong, though. It's that one. Let's go. Stay. There you go. So confused how this works. That is connected. That is connected. Yeah, I definitely can have the first one on at the same time, because the first one needs the top right one. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to get, 2 and 3 to work at the same time. But 2 only shows 1 X. So there must be like a hidden X or something that I can't see. Because it said I could have 2 and 3 on at the same time. It said I can have more than 1 on at the same time. And I definitely can't have 1, so it must be 2 and 3. I'm just trying to... If I figure it out once, then I'll have the code and I can just slap that in whenever I need it. So 3 has to have those ones turned off. And 2 has to have this one turned off. So... So it has to come around the bottom there and go around that way. So maybe 2... Right, 2 works with those ones turned on. So the X's must be one of these middle ones. So that's 2 working. But 3 doesn't like that. or that one? Okay, so two doesn't like this one. I'm sure there's a way to mark them. Okay, 2 doesn't like this one and this one. That one's fine. That one's fine. Doesn't like that one. That one's fine. Okay. So those two. That one's got to be off because of 3. Those 2. So 2 doesn't like that one, but 3 is okay. There we go. Okay, that's 2 and 3 on at the same time, and that's hopefully saved a good version of that. Okay, let's, yeah, with that one on. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to figure it out, but that at least makes sense to me. Get 2 working and then press buttons until you figure out which one's turned 2 off. So now I can have 2 and 3 open at the same time, which is good. I don't want to do this because I still haven't quite figured out the trick. We're okay. Walk. There you go. He doesn't know who we are. Oh, damn it, I didn't open this door. Okay, I need to open this door before I turn on... Oh, unless that door closes... No, I did open that door because I went and got the code. So that's why I need to be able to have 3 and 2 open at the same time. So that I can work through the steam rooms from here and get into that room from the back to get through door 3. Right, okay. So red and the yellow killed me last time. So I don't want to do that. I think I want to go yellow into blue. That was safe. And then go yellow into white. So go yellow into blue. This is where I got the jacket. And then... Okay, this is new. Mom and Dad, I messed up. I'm sorry. I've been in here 14 hours and it's so hot. Please don't feel too bad. Love, Jimmy. Jimmy's fine, but I'm leaving this here for posterity. Don't be like Jimmy. Okay. Okay, so I need to get into the next white room. So... Do I need to go... I guess I can't go red to yellow. Red to yellow kills you. So I need to go red to blue, blue to yellow. Which is the next one. Nope. Okay, red to blue kills you too. I guess it's just whichever room isn't lit up is the one that's going to have the steam, the gas in it. Hey, Emily. Does that line of sticky notes from the computer remind you of anything else you've seen? It looks like something's missing. It might point you in the right direction. Oh, he repeated the clue, so he did actually say something slightly different. I don't think it was that important, though. What computer room? The only computer rooms I've seen are the one upstairs, which doesn't have a line of sticky notes. What computer room is he talking about? I haven't seen a line of sticky notes come out of a computer room. I mean, let me just do a quick sweep downstairs, because it's not the one I wanted to check. There you go. Hang on, just. I don't remember that playing music before. So yeah, so this is the way I need to come back through. And I come through here, and then door 3 will be open. That's what I should be focusing on. I don't know what he's talking about with the row of sticky notes coming out of the computer room. 747. Really? Oh, I got on 2. I was like, I didn't think the clock had gone that far forward. Probably has now. Maybe not. It's on 747. Dang it. Someone else opening another room. How many... What the hell? How many seconds has it been since I last checked that? Can't... This is the one puzzle that I'm like, I'm still not 100% sure that I'm doing it right. Like, it feels right, but then every so often I'll do that and it won't work properly. Oh. I don't know why. I don't know why auto-bot flagged that one. I love the thing at the end of the gas-coloured chambers is just the code you just brute-forced. That would put me in a pickle, because then I wouldn't know. I don't know what to do after that. All right, it's on 9. How did it get all the way to 9? It was on 7. Okay, but it's on 9. That's fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Once I'm in the gas chambers, it's the stabby thing can't follow me anyway. So. I suppose it's kind enough to remember the combination that I put in for this? No. Alright, so... Go. So that's doors 2 and 3. Okay, so the gas is just whichever one. Right, so this one's fine. The chamber that kills is just whichever one isn't lit up. So the problem for going red to blue. So if I go red to yellow. No, I go red, stay in red, then go into blue. No, that doesn't make any sense. No, I go into red. Stay in red. I'm going to red now and stay in red. Okay. One more. I cannot read any of these things. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this was nice and easy. I just go blue. And then just wait for a red one. So red's next. There we go, and I made it through. I was halfway running down that corridor. I thought I made a mistake. Ooh. Oh, that's a tall, lanky statue of a man. Oh, so, okay, so I can get the code to get in here, then I can bypass having to do that whole section entirely. Hi! That's a worry. Clara, do you remember when you pulled me aside after our last performance together? We were both caked in plaster. You were a dear and I had been so unpleasant that day, neurotic and lashing out, and you said, Parker, one of these days you need to ask yourself why you need to manufacture a bad guy. And I laughed. I laughed at you. I want to grab that young man by the ears and thrash him. What a petty fool. I could have said this to you even once and I never did. You are not only a genius, but you're an undescribably better emotional being than I am. I've never been more enchanted with the things a person creates. The work we did together felt like the puzzle pieces fitting, like finally being able to breathe. I hated my work less then. Knowing my myriad weaknesses, I had the honor of existing alongside your strengths. And what did I do with that? Laughed. Sometimes I wish you were here, and I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Eulogy for the chosen few continued. Ace awoke on a cold slab, aching, squinting against the fluorescent light. His skin felt tight and pink, like canvas stretched too far. There was a block in his memory, a distinct absence of thought. Where the hell am I? Ace shouted, or tried to. It's awake, came the garbled voice behind him. Ready the instruments. Ace recoiled in horror as the figures approached, silhouetted in the harsh light. Their features became clear as they closed in on him. Their eyes were bulbous and strange, their bodies encased in shimmering suits. It began to dawn on Ace. What had happened after he found those concentric circles in the fields? Aliens! Memories began to trickle in. The great lightning from the heavens, the sense of floating upwards, of inner shifting, of probing tools and ice-cold scalpel cuts, of that great voice speaking to his soul. Ace caught a glimpse of himself, reflected in the chrome of their instruments, and gasped. There he saw the face his eyes looked out from, the skin smooth and plastic, the fluttering fringed eyelashes, the cupid lips. My God, what had they done? His chiseled features had been reduced to a facsimile of a baby doll's head. He tried to open his mouth to cry out, and his heart sank as all that came out was the canned wailing of the baby he now was. To whom it may concern, thank you for your submission of eulogy for the chosen few. As ours is a short fiction anthology magazine, we regret to inform you that we are currently uninterested in manuscripts longer than 2 single-space pages. Before submitting again, we suggest you pare your 120-page work down to 50 specifications. Sincerely, Muriel Stoward, Assistant to the Editor, Tales to Terrify and Titillate, LLC. Yeah. I guess turning this thing on adds a unit of power for the accumulator. Good thing there's a shortcut back here, since I'll need to do this again to power the whole thing up. Alright, that is 2 accumulator powers. So we need to remember 9009 so I can bypass the whole gas chamber. We do have a problem now in that I don't know what to do next. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, it's not okay. I also can't get out of here at the moment, so I'm probably just gonna get myself killed, just to sort of speed things up a little bit. So I'm curious still where that trail of post-it notes from the computer room is that he was talking about. I really contorted myself trying to open that one. Oh, it's a fan spinning. I was like, what is that weird entity? Yeah, I can't do anything down here. So what I need to do is drain... So I've got one more source of power, which is the pumps over here. So that 29 was for the Salia pump, the 12 was for that. But I don't know how much PSI the pumps in the basement need, in the water-logged area need. That's where I'm currently stuck. I'm just going to check one thing, because I didn't actually check the last room that I went in on the pump area. So I'm just going to very quickly check that before I kill myself. Was there anything in this room? There was not. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so... I think if I'm quick, the other flooded room is the only room I haven't explored because I didn't want to get electrocuted. It's very obvious, though, when the water is electrocuted, so I'm going to just... I'm just going to sprint down there and try and see if I can go in the water. I think that's... Yeah, that must be the solution. And then, once I got that, it'll just then be a case of turning everything, getting all 3 power supplies set up in one loop. And ideally, setting them all up before any of my friends die. As... I don't know, I like my friends. Tentatively. You know, assuming this isn't some kind of, like, limbo and they're already dead. I mean, I'd still like them. But I just would care less about saving them. Ditto if I'm already dead. So yeah, I don't think this water is electrified yet. But it will become electrified, so I need to be quick. Yeah. So I need to be quick. Okay, I don't have the... Okay. Just checking all the things that I have available to me right now. Okay, triangle with 2 legs. What angle? Yeah. The angle's right for the triangle. Is this doing anything? Oh, I think that's... so close. Is that it? No. I'm gonna die. What am I doing? That's right, isn't it? Is that right? Wait, am I just... Oh, look up. The picture's the same on all three. This doesn't do anything. Right. Okay, I have absolutely misunderstood the ask here. I think I'm about to die as well. There's a note to the pedal. Parker, to retrieve the instructions to the industrial pump, first rewind and then print. This is all you ever use the mainframe for, so I don't know why it's so hard to remember. And in case you forget, the calibration guide for the mainframe is in the study. Calibration guide for the mainframe. So I mean that's... We thought that was related to that, but... That and 12 looks like the same type of note as these ones. Yeah, to the study. Yeah, because I mean, the water's going to get electrocuted in a second, so I guess I'll go to the study and see if there's a... Maybe it was something we read that didn't make any sense at the time, and now will. I just got to be careful of stabbing. Maybe open the drawers in code order. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. What was it? I'm gonna get stabbed. Hang on. Let me... Let me hide for a smidge while I read the code. So 10, 12, 9, 11. Have a couple of grapes. Gotta keep my brain pumped full of those natural sugars. I think it's still outside. I need it to go downstairs. Screw it. If it kills me, I can just come back up here. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping it wouldn't be waiting in the exact room I needed, but... 10. Come on. Nah, she won't do it. No, just stab me. Come on. She won't do the puzzle while she's panicked, so... It's not going downstairs. It's easier just to let it kill me and try again. Oh, hey! Well, Emily, looks like it's your lucky day. Huh? We're here. The roadhouse burnt down. Guess so. Welcome back to town, Emily. I was expecting felony arson on this trip, and I refused to become an accessory after the fact. Don't worry, I left an... hang on, that's not his voice. Don't worry, I left a note saying you did it. What happened here? According to my phone, it burned down almost a year ago. The website said it was open. Oh, it's open, alright. I'm gonna go climb on the hot dog. Me too. Do not get on the hot dog. Guys, I'm serious. Don't be idiots. It says bastard on it. You don't want to climb on a hot dog with bastard on it. You don't want to climb on a hot dog at the best of times. Let alone when it has the word bastard written on it. I can't believe I dragged us all the way out here for this. Pete is apparently somewhere. Oh, there he is. Pete, you knew. Why didn't you tell us? Oh, Pete. With his telekinesis. God, somebody is going to get hurt climbing on that hot dog. I just know it. Come on, Francine, they're adults. What's the worst that could happen? Is this how one of them dies from falling off the bastard hot dog? Emily, you should know that by now. Wait. Why does the hot dog have bastard written on it? I don't know. I'm a bastard. You're not a bastard, Gary. Get off of the hot dog. I'm not like anybody ever listens to me. Why should they start now? I think you just got to let go of what you can't control, Francine. I think you liked me better when I was beneath you. I don't think... I think this friendship group is like a little toxic. If they are in limbo, I think it's okay. Did you hear all that, Megan? What did I mess up there? Well, Francine loves a plan. I know you and I don't care, but she does. I know, I just don't want her to be stressed out about it. I get that, but still. Megan and Gary are cool, actually. Megan and Gary are fine. They've not done anything wrong ever. Pete's trying to help, I guess, but he's also weird. I get that, but still, maybe not the first thing I would have said to my best friend who I haven't seen in a year. Hell, I guess I really whiffed that one. No, things are just changing around here faster than we can keep up with. You know about that time loop? Nest in the thing with the knife? Yeah. It's not what it's like. It's not like it's a bad thing, necessarily. The first time we did this, we didn't need to plan shit. It just happened. The only reason we ended up here was because we thought the giant hot dog was some kind of tourist trap. Which it was. Decades before it became a gnarly karaoke joint. And when they kicked us out at 2 AM, us drunk idiots saw stars streaking across the sky. Amazing. It was pretty magical. Yeah. Even Cliff was being just like really earnest and positive. For karaoke, he sang that song Sandy, and he did a big swaggering Springsteen impression. Then, like 20 minutes later, when it was his turn again, he gets up and does Sandy again, only this time without the impression. How obnoxious. Isn't that song like 8 minutes long? Sure, but there was something kind of tragically sweet about it. He seemed so earnest the second time. There were tears in his eyes. Even if it was bullshit that he saw himself in the song, it still kind of humanized him for me. Huh. I think I went and hid in the bathroom until it was over. Yikes. A bar bathroom? Was that trade worth it? The Roadhouse bathroom was particularly nasty too. I wonder if it's better as a burned out husk. I wonder if I'm better as a burned out husk. Now. Everyone's happy you're here. It's pretty touching that you'd come all this way out here just to see us. Actually, I'm in town for a funeral. My grandma died. Oh, I'm sorry. No, really, it's okay. I don't really feel anything about it. Well, except that I'm a monster for not feeling anything about it. Someone killing themselves for a feeling that has not once ever in human history gotten rid of the feeling. Yeah, so I guess I'm stuck with it. I'm just relieved she's not suffering anymore. Watching her regress to the point that she thought all of us were dead people coming together was pretty devastating for my mom. That can happen. Oh, that can happen? Yeah, it's pretty par for the core with Alzheimer's. Going back to an earlier time in their brain. Singing songs from their childhood. There's also a delusion you can have where you think everyone in your life has been replaced with imposters. Crapgrass disorder or something. Oh, that's horrible. Yep. Say, do you have any use for that? Oh, there's a guy in the back. Oh, is that Peters? I think that is. Say, do you have any use for some melted plastic cutlery? That's very specific. Check it out. It's like a rat king of forks and the little plastic swords they stick cherries with. What a find. I've got to get a picture. Tori is going to love this. What are you doing here? Where's Pete? Oh. A good question. I've never met your friend Pete, and I've met everyone here. I've seen him walking around, made eye contact with him, but there's nothing there. I don't think he's anyone. If Pete's not Pete, then who the hell are you? Also a good question. Ha ha. You do realise this is a pretty stressful situation for me, right? I'm sorry. I feel a strange energy here myself. I can't tell if I want it to end tonight or to last forever. There is little I can do to help you now. It may be but small comfort, but if you have questions, I will do my best to shine a light in the dark. Jesus Christ, can you talk normal? I'll try. What is the creature with the knife? What is that thing? The thing with the knife? I don't know. I used to feel oddly proud of it. I thought I created it. That it was the only thing I've ever created. Now I'm afraid that might not even be true. I've got nothing to show for all this. My life, just a house that's falling apart with dead people inside. You would want that as a legacy? It's more than nothing. At least it would be proof that I was here. But I know that isn't true. Even if it was, what's the point? All a big mistake. Big coincidence. Small little man. Stupid. What's the accumulator supposed to do? It's supposed to channel life energy to assist in the reassembly of matter. It's meant to improve your vitality and lifespan. In reality, it's a cheap wooden box and general fire hazard I used to do drugs in. But here, it's not the box that I built. It's actually powerful. And it has nothing to do with me. Why can't I talk to the others? I mean, I can talk to them about pizza and video games and shit. Just not the time loop we're trapped in or the slasher movie villain that keeps killing us. I have no idea. When I approached you at the gas station, I found myself unable to speak in anything but poetry. I thought that was just how you always talk. Then, sometime later, I found myself able to express myself fully. Almost as if we had gained some kind of understanding. Or maybe I just lost all respect for you. What happened with you and Clara? So, what happened with you and Clara? Clara? I suppose you've had quite some time to explore. Sorry, not much else to do besides die. Well, I hope you enjoyed sifting through the detritus a foolish young man left behind as he stumbled backwards through life. I know I never really... I wasted a lot of time. And now the time wastes me. Yeah. You do kind of seem like a hack. One last thing. Did you really smoke weed with Hunter S. Thompson? He was in the vicinity. I see. Bye. Or one. You know I quit, Cliff. What? When? I thought you were here to burn one with me like we used to. I can't just come over here to enjoy your company. No. So the owner probably burned it down, right? For the insurance money. How good of a policy do you think they had on this hole in the wall in the middle of nowhere? Maybe it was arson from a competing restaurant. Feels like a stretch to call the Roadhouse a restaurant. It was more like, well, we'll make you a burger if you really want one. Now that you mention it, why didn't they have a hamburger outside? Why just a hot dog? Actually, they used to have one. They got rid of the hamburger in '63. Oh. Guys, is Megan seeing someone? Oh, Tori? Yeah. Wow. Never thought I would see the day. They've been engaged for like 2 years. What? Hey gang, what are you all talking about? Oh, just how Emily doesn't know shit about her friends. Shut the hell up, Cliff. Hey Cliff, Emily showed me this awesome melted cutlery rack king. Wanna see it? Oh yeah, I go so great with my melted red plastic Italian restaurant cup. I melted it by trying to put a cigarette on it. See ya. Later, Gerber. Do you think we could get sick from hanging around here? Like the burned rubble is putting stuff in our body that would kill us someday when we're not expecting it? Well, I spend every day expecting to drop dead of a mysterious and preventable illness. It'd be pretty funny if I contracted it from a fiberglass hot dog. Yeah. If I'm gonna die, at least it needs to be funny. I mean, my life's a joke anyway. Needs a good punchline to make it all worth it. Gary, you're sounding a little too much like me. Are you alright? Sure. It's fine. My head kinda hurts. Behind my eyes. I'm gonna go look at that pile of menus and figure out what I would have ordered. Francine staring off into the distance. Hey Francine, you haven't realised that we keep dying over and over again, have you? At least nobody took a tumble from the hot dog, huh? Hey, Francine... I'm desperate to express even one thought of my own. Are you mad at me? I'm really sorry. Stop. I'm not doing this again. You're not sorry, you're scared of me. It can be both. I feel like you're waiting for a chance to tell me I'm wrong, and you're waiting for me to escalate, to catch me in some mistake so you can tell me so. But Francine, I am dying to fall on that sword. I am dying for you to believe me when I tell you I know how wrong I am. This stuff doesn't work on axes of right and wrong, Emily. I have a crystal. I have caught the moon. Anyway... I know you're sorry. You tell everyone that every chance you get, you need to do something. None of this makes any sense. What do you want from me? Who gives a shit what I want from you? People aren't a fucking puzzle you can solve, Emily. No, but there are other puzzles I can solve. I can't watch you die again. I can't take it anymore. It's scary when you cuss. Jiminy, gosh. Oh, hey, Emily. Glad you could make it. Your room's down the hall. Is that better? Is that more like the weird, retrograde 2D fantasy of me you're looking for? I've been caretaking and planning and organizing, protecting and trying to stop us from tearing ourselves apart. Going through the motions for as long as I can remember. Why did I grab the moon in a crystal? Are we just not going to address that? Now I am goddamn sick of it, and I know you're hurting, but there's too much inertia for me to stop, so instead I'm here yelling at you about it. I can tell I'm closer to getting through to you than anyone else. I know how this ends. I've seen it happen over and over, and I'm done trying to change it. And I refuse to take your sorries about it. And I know exactly how goddamn petty I'm being, and I don't care, because I've had an infinite number of nights to stew on this. Emily, I threw the moon into the road, and the weird baby thing ran out and got hit by a car. I don't know what to do with this. Oh, now everyone's dead. Oh, no, I'm dead. No, now you're dead. Symbolism. Cool. All right. What was I doing? It was a solid 10 minutes. Study. In the study. I go to the end of the code. In the study. Is this the pyramid Francine threw? What is it doing here? Is that blood? I hope Francine is okay. Oh, this is normally where Francine is. But she's now turned into a pyramid. 10, 12, 9, 11. I still have the last post up, but thank you. 10. 12. 9. Hey. Okay, do I have that? Why would you not take a note of the important bit? Why like, oh, I've made a note of the study drawers. Yeah, but we've done that bit. Alright, I'm gonna have to take another... Okay, so... Oh, there we go. I need to actually examine the note fully. So we've got the computer symbols. You only need rewind and print. That's what the flooded room said. Yes, you're right. I wonder what the other stuff does, though. Like... I wonder if you get, like, extra stuff if you play around with that. I'm on a time limit. I should... Oh. I don't have that book yet. Hey, Gary, did you see Francine? Gary, I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but are you okay? I'm much better now, I think. You seemed especially sad back at the roadhouse. You just seemed a bit down. I was, for sure. I still feel a bit off, but I sat down with Megan and she dropped some wisdom on me. She's good at that. What did she say? Oh, something about how sometimes it's better to embrace the bad stuff rather than try and shove it down. I know there can't be matter without antimatter or light without dark. She was way more elegant with space stuff. I can't do it justice. Wow. Then I talked to Cliff and he tricked me into drinking orange juice to wash down a slice of pizza. To cheer me up, I think. Tastes exactly like vomit. Actually, tricked isn't right. He told me beforehand and I did it anyway. You should try it, it's crazy. I think I'm good. I'll talk to you again. Later. Accidentally made the rewind sign, but you had it the wrong way. Well, I thought I was matching the picture that was there, and I wasn't. That was just the default. That was just the picture that sort of spawned in originally. I think Francine's gone. Hey, Megan. Hey, Megan. Thanks for talking to Gary. Sounds like you really helped him out. I was getting worried. What did I say? Oh, something about, like, darkness or antimatter. Right, that. I have a whole spiel. I think I could also use a general existence pick-me-up right about now. Well, shit sucks, right? Shit doesn't stop sucking. In fact, the older you get, things just go faster and get suckier. You spend a whole lot of time worrying about stuff, and half the time it doesn't even matter. I'm ready for the pick-me-up part. Well, that's my point. I think it's a good thing. Once you accept that, things get easier. You gotta go through the sucky stuff, or else the good stuff doesn't mean anything. I guess. I know I'm not exactly the most upbeat person around. I'm no Gary, but I mean it when I say I'm fine. Fine is a really sustainable emotional state. Happy isn't. Not for me. Probably not for anyone. I love video games. I love my fiancée. I love quiet. When I'm cuddled up with Tori, quietly gaming whatever, that's more than good enough for me. I'm not gonna lie and say it gets better, but you get better at dealing with it. I think maybe that helps. I didn't say it was a good spiel. Maybe I'm just an idiot. No, I just sound like a Hallmark card at this point. Now we're both spiraling, oh my god. Huh. I'll talk to you again soon. Later. I'm just gonna talk to people on this loop, because I feel like... No, I want to talk to Cliff. I've used up enough time. Too much time for the water thing. Here, this might be a little goofy, but I brought a copy of Pumperton Possum with me. What? Did it fall out of a dumpster into the back of your truck? No, it's mine. I paid money for it, and I also got one for my mom. She loves it. That's incredibly sweet. I am struggling to integrate it emotionally. While you're working on that, do you think you could sign my copy for me? It's on top of my duffel bag out in the foyer. Yes, of course. Oh, that was the children's book I worked on. I did see this here, and I thought this wasn't here before, but it wouldn't let me click on it. Okay, if Cliff wants it signed. There, I signed it. Pumperton Possum learns a lot. Cliff, Pumperton Possum thinks that you are awesome. I do too. M. Cliff, I did it. I signed your copy of Pumbo, Cliff. Thanks. For real. You did a really good job, Em. Your paintings are amazing. That one at the end where all the baby critters are riding to school on Pumperton's mum's back made me tear up. I just think it's sweet that kids get to read such a fun book, and when they're older they'll be nostalgic for the things you drew. I think that's pretty cool. Alright, thanks, Big Shot. I'm gonna go sell this on eBay for 50 cents. Oh, don't gouge people. Stop. I'm being nice to you. Let me be nice to you. Well, just this once. See ya. Yep. Alright, I don't have enough time, I think, to do the water puzzle. Oh, I'll tell you what I could do, which I've been meaning to do, but I haven't done. I'm gonna just stare out the window until the lightning strikes, because I feel like this is like too dark to do anything, so when the lightning strikes, it'll light the area up, right? And then maybe I'll see something. Like me, because Pete made it sound like that I'm supposed to have found his corpse in the garden, like hanging in the woods. And we haven't seen Pete dead yet, so I don't know where he got that idea. I'm pretty sure Pete is dead, but it's possible we're all dead. It's very... I mean, Francine turned into a moon pyramid. Which I wouldn't have expected from her. She didn't seem like the sort. She seemed very much not like the moon pyramid sort. You know? I wouldn't... If you'd asked me at the beginning of the game which character I would have thought would turn into a moon pyramid, I would have guessed Gary. I can hear the homunculus stomping about behind me, but I'm not going to take my eyes off the window. If it kills me, then it kills me. But I want to see the lightning strike. Can't trust anyone these days. Exactly. You think you know a person, then boom, they're a tiny glass ornament. Okay, I think it just killed one person. There's only 3 people to kill now as well. So that's 2. That's 2 people it's killed. Hey! There's the lightning. We didn't see anything. That was pointless. Alright. Hey, can you kill me? Thanks. You gotta be confused as a movie monster when the first one runs up to you and goes, "Hey, I need to do a puzzle. Can you like stab me?" Hi Emily, you holding up okay? There's a lot going on in the computer room, huh? Big puzzle solving room that's filled with electric death water. No one means anything though if you don't know what you're trying to accomplish. NASA's got to have some instructions for that system on file somewhere. Take care of yourself if you can. I feel like there should be the option to turn Pete off. Okay, so that's signed now. That's like I don't have to re-sign that. Okay. If you could interact with that, that'd be great. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I need rewind, which I did get at one point as well, I think. Which way around do I need it? Pointing to the left. That, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I... Oh wait, no, I need to get it like that. God damn it, how does this work? I just need to turn it. Maybe I need it like that. I'm glad I only have to do this once, because it's so confusing. Okay. Okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. I'll just go until it electrocutes me and then... Right. And then print is the next one. Which is... Oh, come on! I mean, it's bad enough I have to do this before the water gets me, but you can't come up and stab me in the back. Ah. I swear to God, if Pete shows up, okay, thank you. Because it's like, no, you've died more times than we thought you were going to at this point. It's like, well, come on. All right, it's fine. I think I've kind of got my head around how. Oh, that's new. I think I've kind of got my head around how that works now, a bit. Basically, make it the shape you want, and then rotate it with the other one, and then when you turn the other one back, it should be facing the right way. Is the gist of it. So you do that. Then show this machine. Wait. I want it this way. Hey. Oh, wait. No, that was right. Okay, now I think I want to be on this axis. So it'll either be the right way round or it'll be upside down. But at least I understand the machine well enough to know that that will be one of the two outcomes. I know it? No, it's upside down. I did say it would either be right or be upside down. That's fine though. It's fine, it's an easy fix. Not quite the achievement I was expecting there. Not that I was expecting an achievement, but... So what did that do? 62 psi. Can I read 60 psi? Please note the industrial pump uses all of the remaining fluid in the hydraulic tank, so be sure the fluid levels in the tank are correct before operating. Okay. I reckon though I can probably I reckon I can probably do something with the other symbols, but I don't know, maybe that's something else to play with. Right. So that's 26. I need to make 62. So that's going to be 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that's going to be 20. That's going to be 60. That's going to be 66. So I need to take out... If I take out 4... If I go to upstairs to the bathroom... I'm not going to get stabbed, but that's fine. I've done the hard part. Can you... Please, just go in one direction. Alright, if I go upstairs to the bathroom... Okay, so this is 8 drops. I only wanted to take out 2. Okay, well, stabbing, that's fine. Plug my controller in whilst it's doing something. I solved another puzzle, though. Hi, Pete. Oi. Maybe you've noticed that the big pump in the basement always puts out a PSI that's too high. If the big pump drains all the fluid from the main tank in the garage, you need to change how much fluid is in the tank somehow if you want to reach the required PSI. Do you want a bigger hint than that? No. I believe in you. Good luck out there, Emily. I didn't want that hint. You just told me what I already knew. Again, you're useless, Pete. I guess I got a bit of time to do this one now. Okay, if I reset that, does that shut the door? Probably, right? Okay, no, I can't reset it once the door's open. So I need to drain off the excess with the bathroom pump. Problem is I don't quite know how much I need to... what split I need to make. So I've got 62, and the amount that I had down there was 26. which would give me 50, 10, 66, although I can spin those around and make that in different ways. So I need to take off... This takes off 8, so I need to take off 8 in a way that I will still have enough left to get to 62. So if I take off 1, 2, 3... I mean, this takes off 8 regardless. Oh, but I can actually. So if I take off 8, that will leave me with. No, because the PSI doesn't matter. This will just take off 8 regardless. So I need to. Oh, I still need it to be 12 PSI, I see. 5, no. 10, 2, no, that's not right. 5, 10, 2. That's the bathroom broken. Those are the only two. Those are the only two pumps? Those are the only two pumps? Those are the only two pumps? Yeah, those are the only two pumps. So now I go through. There you go. Alright, so now I have 18 to make 62. So 18 will give me 10, 25, 35, 5, 10, 15. So that give me 50, which isn't enough. Huh. Oh. Okay. No. That'll give me 50. And I need 2 more. So that'd be 10, 12. So 12 will give me 60, and then I need 2 here. Is that right? Nope. Does that reset, or do I have to go and press the button? I have to go and press the button, don't I? Fuck. I was right, but I forgot to take into account. Okay. So what I should have done is set that to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I should have set that to 7. And I think that would have worked. Time limit on Stabby showing up is really narrow. It's really short now. Like, Stabby's already here, and I haven't even turned on one. Oh, and there's blood. Blood dripping down from the ceiling. That's new. Okay, that just gives me the 18. Oh, no, oh, come on, I'm in the middle of something. Oh. Look, don't get me wrong. You're useful when I need to restart the loop, but at the moment I'm trying to get something done. Swear to God, Pete, if you come up and tell me you need a hit, okay, thank you. That. So the loop, I'm thinking of like what I need to do on the final loop. I mean, assuming it's the final loop to get the accumulator powered up. I need to go to the attic and set that first. Is that right? 2, 12, 17, yeah. I need to go to the attic. That's wrong. Ah, fuck's sake. I've done it so many times you'd think I'd know what I was doing, but... I need to go to the attic, set the lightning rod, then do the bathroom PSI, then come down here and do this one, which is... God, I can't even remember now. 4, 10, 14... Yeah. I've done this one like 10 times and suddenly just completely blanked on it. Do this, turn this on, then go into the basement and open the door and do the third one. Then wait for the lightning strike, go back up to the loft, wait for the lightning strike, and then flip the switch. No, don't need to go in there. Alright, so I think I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do that, and that should give me enough. Boom. Okay, and that is the big pump. So that opens this door. Oh. Yeah, okay, this place isn't real. It's the mall we drowned in. Or didn't drown in. Put a coin in me and I'll give you a special gift. How do I put a coin in the silly chicken? Where do I get a coin from? I guess turning this thing on adds a unit of power for the accumulator. Okay, so we have the mall generator. Kind of freaky being here in this mall again. Kind of freaky that this mall exists under this rural house in Pennsylvania. Oh, the chicken's got power now. I want to put a coin in you. I guess I have no coins. Oh, it's just such a silly chicken, though. I can't see the notice board, so I'm just... the lightning struck, so I need to definitely do the lightning conductor first. Right, but I think I have everything now to turn on the accumulator. I'll just for the sake of doing it. Just so the game's like recognizes that I can, I guess. I haven't actually opened this door yet, so... Okay. Let's go get stabbed. So there's still a couple of bits. I don't know necessarily. I don't know if the accumulator is 100% like the end of the game, but it's got to at least be near the end of the game. The only thing is, I don't think that is because there's that book in the study, and I still haven't found the book that goes in there. There's also the lift in the homunculus room. There's the lift in the basement. There's just a couple of bits we haven't done anything with yet. It's Gary, he's dead. Megan. Oh, will you find my phone? Text my guppies, neighbours. I don't want them to die because me. I always read that when people die, they piss their pants. I'm so glad I didn't piss my pants. Wait, did I piss my pants? Oh my god, I can't even feel my lower half. If I actually piss my pants, please don't tell me. It's Cliff. The bottom half of his body is soaking wet with piss. I'll be very clear that he pissed his pants. I'm just kind of curious if I turn the. Oh, okay, well, it saw me go in there, I think. I was like, if you're supposed to be like a physical manifestation of my anxieties, if I turn the kettle on, will you come in and stab it? Pete, I pretty much solved it. I don't know really what you're here for, but... What's up, Emily? Jeez, things are tough, aren't they? The accumulator needs 3 power sources, and you've got them all individually. Now you just need to get them all in one loop. You're almost there. Just the lightning rod, the more generating the atrium, generating in one go. Brim, you got to activate the lightning rod before the lightning strikes. Bye for now. Pete, I know all this. You are not helpful. Jesus. You're like the kind of person who, when someone has an accident and injures themselves, they go, you should have been more careful. It's like, yeah! Yeah, no, I should have been. Thanks. Oh, cheers. Thanks for saying that to me. Miraculously, my arm is now unbroken. I may be talking from personal experience. I have the solution for this on my in my thing already, don't I? Yep. 8712. Okay. The lightning rod. Like a previously on. He's not even that useful. He's more like you know, in those cartoons where someone would come up with a plan and then the other character would go, "That's a foolish idea. We'll do this." And then they say the plan that the other guy says, and the other guy goes, "That's brilliant, sir. Where would we be without your insight?" Gary, you're not helping. I'm in a hurry. I need to do all this before we get stabbed. He's like, before we get what? He's like, just trust me. I don't want to get stabbed any more than you do. The thing is the stabby comes out so quick now. I don't know if it's even possible to like do this, because I think she stabs everyone before. I don't remember this one exactly. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spin and go. I think because I need to wait for the lightning strike, and I think by the time the lightning struck, she's come out and stabbed everyone. So I don't think it is possible to save anyone. So, I'm not going to worry about it, is what I'm saying. Such a silly chicken. That's 2. This one's the easiest one. Boom. 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 And hopefully this thing doesn't come alive and start stabbing me. Also, hopefully, I mean, the other thing doesn't come and start stabbing me. Hey, salutations, Cauliflower Prince. Good to see you. Hope you're fine and dandy. I'm trying to turn on an accumulator before a monstrosity with a knife stabs me and all my friends to death. You know how it is. That old chestnut. So I think the lightning struck, but because I had the lightning rod. Yeah, because I had the lightning rod up. The power didn't go out. Emily? Francine? I didn't mean to scare you when I captured the moon in a prism and threw it. There was a whole thing that happened. I went away for a bit. That's all. That's the short version. What are you doing up here? The lamp in the study broke again, and I knew you were up here. We need to talk before you do something rash, Em. There are other things we can do, other options. I mean, for God's sake, Emily, look at that thing. Do you really think it could solve all your problems? What other choice do we have? You think you know how to get us out of this? No, Em, I'm telling you, neither of us do. Maybe there is no way out. I think I first clocked it when you convinced Cliff to get on your good side. I couldn't believe you'd managed to get him out of his sulk. For a moment there, I had a glimmer of hope that this was progress for the both of us. And maybe you would help me figure out how to get us out of here. But nope, you're still you. But I'm begging you, don't let it come to this. Why trust a weird old man and his weird old machine? Listen, I don't want this fight to end. I want this to stay ugly because it's something. But we need to get out of here, Francine. One way or another. We don't know what it'll do. It could ruin everything. As if everything wasn't already ruined enough. This could be the end, Emily. Shit! Watch out! Francine, I'm sorry. Well, I did something. Pete! What? This is your area. What happened? Another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. Go to hell. Pete could be pretentious sometimes. We didn't talk like the goddamn Great Kazoo. Ness made it sound like you're not really you. Are you all gonna trust him? You took the time to return on his machine. Look how much good that did you. Seems like it worked out okay. I'm still here. Barely. You can't keep coming back like this forever. Turning on the accumulator almost bled this place dry. I thought the accumulator created this place. The accumulator couldn't create shit. It's a wooden box attached to one of those static electricity machines from the Science Museum. Or at least it was. Decades of obsession Ness put into it turned it into a ticking time bomb. The raw energy of it almost killed this place. So if this place dies, what happens to us? Do we get set free or what? How do you define free? Don't start with me. Truthfully, I don't know. The strength that's keeping you here is given out, but so is the strength that's keeping here. When that strength is finally gone, I don't know if you're no longer here, or if you go out with the rest of what's here. I hope that explains things. If that makes sense. It makes about as much sense as any of the rest of this stuff. I don't think I'm going to be able to talk to you again after this. I don't think I'll be able to do anything after this. There'll be a quiet moment before the thought of the house intrudes again. Do you have anything you'd like to know? What is the thing that keeps killing us? It's a symptom, a side effect. So are you. Though you have a little more of a sense of self than the homunculus does. Who are you, really? For all intents and purposes, I'm Pete. What happens to you now? I don't know. That one's a little beyond me. There's a threshold I'm aware of. I can hear it. I can barely hear anything else. I'm really scared. I'm not ready to cross it. But I don't have any choice. Still, it was good while it lasted. It was nice meeting you. Shucks. For real, why are you having me? Well, like I said before, why do you think I would want to hurt you? Why do you think I would want to hurt you? Because you've had me and my friends trapped in a hellish memory with a meat monster that keeps killing us? I didn't create the house. I didn't create you, or the memory, or the meat monster. These things just flow through me. I don't want any of this for you. I don't want anything. If you didn't create the killer, who did? I don't know. Entropy? What's up with all these evasive answers? I can't believe Ness was more forthcoming than you. Ness just has a way with words, I guess. Alright, I feel like I'm starting to fade. I don't have the choice not to bring the house back. I don't have a choice not to bring the house back again. The house, all of you, that night, the gravity of it is too great. Greater than me. Why? I don't know. It seems pretty pointless if you ask me. It's been created and destroyed and recreated before, but this time it's taking longer. I don't know how many more times it can happen again. Take care. Bye. Alright, so now what do I do? Hey. Hey. This isn't the house. I'm about to head out of town and I didn't want to leave without checking on me. Yeah. Do you want to come in? Oh, okay. How's your head? Oh, it's fine. I'm doing Thingy's voice. Oh, it's fine. I didn't even end up spending the night. When I got home, I passed out like immediately, but I kept waking up. Something about being told you could die in your sleep really gives you fitful dreams, you know? Anyway, the doctor said I could sleep, so I've been working on it all day. I got my sleepy time tea. Should be fine. He just said to avoid caffeine and like strenuous mental activity, I guess. Gosh. Francine, I just wanted to say I'm oh, hold on. Are you here to apologise? You feel sorry? For what? I don't know. I guess I just... Watching you falling, I couldn't help but think I could have done something about it. About what? A fiberglass hot dog collapsed. I got a concussion. Oh, okay. So I guess that's what happened. I guess the moon prism thing was maybe a metaphor for a giant fiberglass hot dog with bastard written on it falling on her head. In hindsight, it seems obvious. Yeah. I really thought that hot dog could hold our weight. I did too. You could have broken your neck. But I didn't. You came with me to the ER. You were there for like 3 hours. People have aneurysms, sometimes hours later. People hit their heads going up the stairs and die after a week with no warning. Emily, you seem really worried about hitting your head walking upstairs. This is not the first time I've heard you talk about this. I remember you having a better handle on this stuff. What's going on? I think I might be experiencing some cognitive decline. What are you talking about? I don't know. I think I'm just in town to see some fucking shooting stars or whatever, a meteor shower. And I'm stuck in this part of the process where my friends and I are like strangers. The ice never breaks. I can't get through to anyone. And some mass freak shows up and starts killing them. Then some mass freak shows up and starts killing them. Oh hey, I can talk. Killing them over and over because we're trapped in a time loop in this stupid old house we rented. It's so absurd that I start to think it must not be happening. I assume it just has to end somehow, that it was never real in the first place. But no, there is a mass killer, and it's some kind of Groundhog Day thing. But even that isn't true. It's some kind of nasty fake reality in. I don't know. And is there just something fucked up about me? Did I do something to deserve this? Like, I created that thing, didn't I? Willed it into being? Or is this just in my head? Am I unconscious in a car at the bottom of a ravine? Did I slip in the fucking shower or something? Emily, you can't... The worst thing about all this is I don't even know if anything is special about it. Maybe this is just normal delusion. Emily, we're trapped in a time loop and there's a knife-wielding monster that keeps killing us. Ugh, I know. It sucks. And it's my fault. Your fault? The alternative reality and the murderer? How? I'm obsessed with this shit. The past. I can't let it go. I mean, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Like the hot dog thing, it was stupid. Yeah, blindingly, astoundingly stupid. But something about this night. When I left your apartment, whenever the hell this actually happened. I remember the look you were giving me. Like future uncertain, anything can happen stuff, and I fucked it up. Hermited myself away and didn't want to talk to you, and didn't talk to you or anyone. I let it all slip. I lost my best friend over nothing. After the night at the hospital, I told myself I wasn't going to depend on anyone else ever again. I wasn't going to caretake or be taken care of. I went all in on me. And when I saw you again at Nest's house a year later, I realised it was working, I guess. I wasn't angry, didn't feel passionate though, not having heard from you. It was just a matter of fact. Oh, Francine, you didn't have to apologise. I'm not apologising. I did what was right for me. I decided I wasn't going to give you or my dad or my landlord, who needs to come inside my apartment for half an hour to tell me he's raising my rent, I decided I wasn't going to give anything more time or thought than I could spare. I did everything I could. I started waking up at 6 a.m. every day, meditating for an hour. I upped my therapy to as many times a week as my insurance would allow. Then when I lost that insurance, I found free counselling services and did that as much as I could. I put all my energy, everything I had, into the thought of a future where I felt whole. Since you weren't there to carry me, I decided it was time to self-actualize. I made a full-time job of just trying to be happy. And I'm still not. It wasn't enough to maintain. The yearning's still there. There's a sense that whatever used to make life magical is gone now. You can't remember what it was, so you invent things. It was a video game you loved, the Halloween bucket from McDonald's. Or maybe it's a plan you make, some future time where you imagine you'll feel exactly like you used to. The reality is, things are changing, but nothing is changing faster than you. These days are shorter now, and you're in pain, and there's somebody with a knife coming for you. Don't hit your head on the stairs. I'm so glad I'm sick of living in the past. That sounds pretty healthy. Then why does it hurt so much? What, being stabbed? Not everything feels good all the time. So, we're not really here, are we? I don't think so. I think the trip was probably a long time ago. I think so too. Feels like an old, bad memory. Feels good to be able to talk about it. It does. Shit. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, okay, we're both bleeding. Oh my god, are you okay? No, it's fine. I'll get a towel. Blonk. Blonk. Ow. Yeah. Ow. This sucks. Guess it's kind of pathetic that we weren't able to let any of this go, huh? Yeah. I wonder when this even actually is. The present, I mean. It's sad if this is something like a year after the trip to Nest's house. Way sad if it's like 5 years on later. Or if it's been decades and this is hell. Pretty boring hell. We're gonna die in this place, aren't we? Probably. I mean, permanently. For real this time. Probably. Cool, I think I got the happy ending. Okay. I have... Oh, everyone's face is a light bulb. Yeah. How you doing, Cliff? Yeah. Okay. Palms all rotten. Everything's all broken. Pictures are all hanging off the wall. I guess I'll go and see how Francine is. Hey, your face isn't a light bulb, is it? Francine. Hey, Emily. So we're back. Yeah. I was kind of hoping we'd just like wake up in our bed somewhere, free from this. Same. But hey, we're not dead. Guess we have to figure out how to get out of here for good. Let's try. Oh, I'm sorry about that business in the attic. The fight over the accumulator. Francine, you know you don't have to apologize. I mean, Jesus, I didn't know what I was doing. That thing could have killed us. Yeah, well, it didn't. And at the end of the day, what other options did we have? Sure. Pete, whoever Pete is. You were talking to Pete too, right? Yeah. Or at least he looked like Pete, but I don't know. It's like he's busted or something. He used to be a little more him. Since you showed up, he's gotten fuzzier. Anyway, Pete said that turning on the accumulator at full power almost killed this place. I'm thinking, why not just do that again? About that, maybe we should go check out the attic. Uh-oh. Is Stabby already active? Oh. Right. That is going to make it tricky to turn on the accumulator. Okay. So yeah, so there's still these 2 elevators to sort out. So there's still something. He's gonna stab Francine. She's the only one I can talk to. Oh. It's Gary. He's dead. It's Francine. She's dead. It's my car. It's dead. I mean, I can only respawn a few more times. I don't know necessarily that I want this thing to kill me, but I also don't have anything else to do. Like, I've solved all the puzzles. Meg, you good? Wait, I can open my suitcase again. Maybe there's something in there. Lure it through here. Alright, kill Meg and Cliff. While you're doing that, I'm going to open my suitcase. Okay, you didn't go and kill Cliff, did you? Alright, well, maybe I'll get another loop. Or maybe I'll get a hint about what to do. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Huh, a bunch of little rectangles labelled the names of the rooms throughout the house. I've definitely seen this before. Have I? But okay, so I need to turn the main bedroom and the bedroom. I guess this is lights on, lights off. I'll go talk to Francine real quick. You saw the attic? Yep. What the hell is going on up there? I think the full moon that's been above us this whole time is actually some kind of void. And it's getting bigger as this place dies. Crap. What are we going to do? Do you think this has something to do with the lights with the elevator? They're actually elevator lights. Oh, okay, so I do that and then the elevator will open. The elevator? Oh, right, the one the killer rides up into the house. Yeah. Right, and it passes through the little waiting room next to the cellar at some point during every loop. Yeah. And where the hell does it start? Just like someplace far beneath the house? Why would the killer be on that elevator in the first place? Ness told me about it once. Well, you don't actually know either, but he said he figured out how to get inside. Is that something to do with the waiting room? Some hidden sequence there? He said he got it open himself once, but that he was too afraid to go inside. He thought he could end this whole thing, that he could solve the mystery of the loop, but if not, I'd escape it outright. But he said he was too much of a coward to do it himself. At least he was being honest, I guess. Yep. That doesn't matter. So we need to ride the elevator down ourselves. Guess so. Oh, I guess I'm something to do with the clue in my suitcase. Have you seen the other kids? Oh god, yeah, with the hole in their faces. I hate it. One night, all of a sudden, they were just gone. Here, but checked out. I saw the same thing happen to Laura once. We were talking, I think I pushed her too far, then poof, she was gone. You're lucky you get her here. You're lucky you got here late. I'm here alone with them for like a whole day. Oh man, I keep forgetting you get here before me. That sounds horrible. For a while, it was kind of nice. It was good seeing them at their high point. Over time, the longer we were stuck in this place, a portal kind of fell a pal kind of fell over the whole thing. I hate seeing them get down on themselves. That's kind of peaceful, if in a creepy, unsettling kind of way. They're quiet. They're like this the whole time before I show up? Yeah. For me, the loop starts on Friday night as soon as I step in the door. The other kids are here too, unpacking their things. Now they just stare at each other, going through the motions like they're chatting and having a good time. But they're not. Jesus. It sounds like it was worse for the nest. One time he told me he was alone in the loop for what felt like years, waiting for us to show up. No wonder he seems so exhausted. I hope he's okay now. So do I guess. So there's a giant void in the sky that's slowly eating this place. Yeah, and when you put it that way, it does seem really bad. I don't know why I'm trying to put on a brave face. It's really horrifying. I keep trying to be brave about it too. Kind of hard to be lighthearted in a situation like this, though. Pete made it sound like this place, the version of the house that we're in, even the places from the past we've been seeing lately, they're all part of some greater being. A living being, one that's dying. Yeah, and as it dies, the hole in the sky is going to get bigger and bigger, until there's nothing left. Francine, this is so fucked up, I hate it. I'm going to try to figure this out. Let me know what you find. Alright, try not to get stabbed. Because you get stabbed really easily, really quickly. Considering you know what's happening, I feel like you should be trying a little harder to stay alive. Alright, so it's... where's my suitcase puzzle? So main bedroom and bedroom on. Off, even. Study and bathroom on. Yeah, study, bathroom on. If I zoom in. Living room, dining room on. Foyer, kitchen. What's the floor? Living room's on. I guess this is the... Yeah, off. Kitchen off. Garage on. I still haven't found the code for this. Oh no, I did find the code for that. It was the garage door switch. It just doesn't work. Cellar and waiting room off. So cellar. Oh, that's nice. Door's open now. Waiting room off. And then art studio on, flooded room on. Art studio is this one. Please tell me the flooded room light is on by default and I'd have to go and turn it on. Yes, it's on. Oh, the attic's not turned on. Alright, but is the rest of that right? 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, the attic's not turned on. Fuck. Spinning. I might have screwed this one if that's the case. Yeah. No, pick a side. Pick a side. I'm far enough away from her that I can turn it on at least, without getting spooked. I reckon there's probably an achievement for immediately just going and like in the first loop, just turning all the right lights on. And just going straight down into the into the lift, because you can absolutely do it. Okay. It's like, please, one of these buttons do something. Oh, of course, because it's me. It starts off in my bedroom. Notes to myself. Package from Francine. She sent it like the week after I moved. I kept meaning to open it. This is Laura's room. Laura, is your face still a light bulb? Or are you cool now? I have a copy of Per Quest 2, or whatever it's called. Is there anything in the fridge? I am famished. It has been a day. This area up was a lot of work. It was like pulling teeth, but it felt like a good first step. Like the rest would follow. So now a package from Francine. I let it sit for months. This is Laura's room. It took me a long time to finally take this sign down. Oh, I guess Laura doesn't live with me anymore. Oh, that's a bathtub full of water. Oh, I have a lot more post-it notes. Sticky notes, they're all from me. Some of these are really passive-aggressive. In retrospect, these seem kind of excessive. So I guess she got worse and worse, and eventually Laura left. I understood why Laura moved out, but it still felt really bad. Yeah. This exposed muscle, breathing slowly. Is this place alive? Made out of meat? I can barely stand to think about it. Well, time to open the meat door. It's one very Silent Hill. Half a pair of scissors. There's some blood on the blade, like somebody cut themselves, breaking them apart. another investigatable here, but it won't let me investigate it. I think it might be in the next room and it's a glitch. It keeps doing that. Francis, I'm so glad that I just loaded all of my favorite. I just loaded all my boxes of books. I got to give you some of these because this awful reading habit of mine makes moving miserable. It's crazy that I can be doing work and know that within 5 miles you're puttering around doing your thing. Congrats on the real, actual book you illustrated, by the way. I know that was always a dream of yours. So proud of you. Look at us. 2 adults with jobs and apartments in the same city. Come check out my dinky little apartment. I want to see your dinky little apartment. I want to see Laura again. Let's go to the museum or the movies or get drunk and play pinball. Francine. Growing part of mail. What a mess. Sticky notes. I didn't know what else to do. Some of these are in handwriting I don't recognize. In fact, they're not even words. Yeah, this part is really Silent Hill, isn't it? Like when you start walking through buildings made out of meat, you know things have gone bad. Jesus, they really let this place fall apart. Sticky notes everywhere. Some of these are in my handwriting. A lot of them are just scrawled, scribbly mess. It's turning grey, dying. This place is on its last legs. We don't have long left. Once more into the meat door. Scratches. Is that thing trapped down here? A bunch of torn up sheets and bandages and paper all torn up and mixed together. Is the killer living here? It's kind of pathetic. I mean, this is your house. That thing, the killer, just kept banging at the walls trying to get out. We did... Well, I mean, we did see a cutscene where it was banging its head against the wall. But then... she was banging her head against the wall. So that's why I was like, oh, the homunculus is me. Emily! I'm not dead. Sorry about the mess. I don't think it's this bad in real life. Where'd the killer go? And it has to be looking for us, right? Not anymore. It saw the door was open and made a break for it. I don't think it liked being here either. Things are going wild up above. You should see it. Up above. We can't go back up there. You'd rather take your chances out there? Good point. Let's go back up into the house. It's not a wild, classical, haunted house anymore. It's just a house. Just a normal house with a normal attic. Yeah. After you went down the elevator, I kind of lived and died a few more times, and... Jeez, really? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Every time I came back, it seemed like the house was changing. It got a little smaller, less colourful. A little sadder. More like I actually remember it. Let's take a look around, I guess. Knock yourself out. Oh, what if it was Emily, was the one who was corrupting the house and making it this big horror act, murder house. And and then Emily was gone, Francine was like, oh yeah, actually, it wasn't anything like that at all. Why don't I remember it like that? Parker. I'm watching the sun set over the lake as I write this. The garden I told you about has finally begun to pay off. The zucchinis are just beginning to flower. My tomato plants are bearing big, misshapen fruit. My basil has come in a bit wimpy this year, but it does just fine for a light caprese salad on a night like this. I think back on the dinky little garden I tried so hard to cultivate in your side yard that summer, where everything I planted was choked out by that single rogue watermelon vine, and how we checked on that wayward little watermelon every day, joked about the seed-spitting contest we'd have when it was grown, and of course those rat bastard squirrels beat us to the punch. When we found that hollowed-out rind, you were crying, laughing, and I was just plain crying. Such a silly thing. Speaking of silly things, have you heard from any of the old gang lately? You'll never believe it, but I find myself getting lonesome out here in the middle of nowhere. I'm sure you understand the feeling. It's a joy to live alone, yes, but I find myself missing the sounds of poorly picked guitar in the early morning, the inexplicable clunks in the bowels of the house, the smell of the damp cellar mixed with clove cigarettes, the art projects, the experiments, all the conversations we had just sitting on the steps outside arguing about nothing. Kids sometimes come down to the shore off my property and smoke grass. The smell drifts up here and drives me crazy with nostalgia. They believe they're being sly, and I'm happy to let them think so, just as long as I can enjoy their distant laughter and fun. It makes me miss you and that house and those people very much. I wonder if we could corral all the old folks back together for some sort of reunion, an exchange of ideas, as we would have called it then. It'd be lovely to see some familiar faces again and do, well, whatever it is we aging punks do with ourselves now that we're no longer cool or relevant. Not that we ever really were, anyway. So enough of my navel-gazing. Are you well? What are you working on? Tinkering with? Is that cat still hanging around your back door? Do you have any books to recommend? Please drop me a line whenever you find the chance. I do so love to pick that strange brain of yours. Warmly, C. This is an old Grubsoft game. Looks scary. Oh. Clara, I found these while cleaning, and since I'll be around the post office today, I wanted to take a moment to send them to you. They're from another time, but somehow I still think of us as these feeble lines and the hands that drew them. Parker. This is the accumulator. A wooden box with a switch and a light bulb. This is the accumulator, I guess. For before Nest's obsession made it a messed up mad science machine. And there's a Christmas tree. Alright, well, that's everything to investigate. Hi, Francine. So I guess when we're ready, we just flip the switch on the accumulator. Wait, that's the accumulator? It looks like a closet. Yep. Here it's just a totally normal, creepy old pseudo-science box. Jeez, why not give it a try, I guess? It worked last time. What happened to the others after I left? The other kids, they all disappeared. Not long after you went into the elevator, they were just gone. And the elevator came back up and the killer got in and went after you. That's when the house started to change. What happened to this place? I have no idea. I mean, I guess I have some idea. You saw it. It was falling apart. It feels like it shed the layers we had put on it. Like it turned back into Nestia's house as it actually was. Without all the emotional burden we had put on it. Exactly. I guess. By the way, what was the deal with those fleshy little creatures? The little jiggly things in Nest's house. I thought they were kind of cute. Same, I guess. Weird little walking kidneys. Wait, no. Now that I put it that way, I hate them. They sort of reminded me of the killer. Bipedal flesh lumps kind of going through the motions of human behavior. But like, baby? Almost like the killer had more reference material to pull from. There was this time when one had gotten injured and was dragging itself towards me, whimpering and stuff. It started nuzzling against my leg like it wanted me to pet it, so I did, until it died. That might have messed me up more than some of the times I watched you guys die. Ugh. What did its skin feel like? Like wet velvet. What? Who would have guessed this whole place was made out of meat? Definitely not me. Do you think this place has been making us out of the same stuff? don't know. I refuse to entertain this possibility. What do you think happened to Nest? In my heart of hearts, I think I'm kind of charmed by him in spite of everything. I want to hope he got older and wiser somehow. There's a letter over there from Clara. The tone is like she's older and wiser herself. Sounds like Ness got back in touch with her at some point, and she's not replying like he's a preening, obnoxious jerk, so I guess he did something right. That's pretty heartening. Clara seems genuinely interesting and sweet. I feel weirdly attached to this idea of her. Which might just be Nest's idea of her. Speaking of Nest's ideas, did you read his doofy sci-fi? Oh yeah, very bad. I can see the pamphlet now. Are you at risk for becoming a baby man? See anything interesting in the sky? No, you don't. Go inside. The drawing on it was like an old cigarette ad-looking guy with a lightning shooting out of his eyes, like an old prog rock album cover. And the drawing's bad. And the drawing is really bad. I miss you. I missed you too, dummy. Even if you only had a little time left, I hope that after all this you figured out how to stop being a shut-in. I hope that after all this, I figured out how to stop being a shut-in. You're never too old to have not figured out any fucking thing out, I guess. I always thought you had more figured out than me. Well, I'm glad the elaborate ruse of my entire personality works. So, what do you think happened to the other kids after they disappeared? I guess the same thing that's gonna happen to us. Yikes. Did we ever end up working our shit out? I don't know. Maybe. I like the thought of it. Me too. Did you ever hash things out with Laura? I don't remember. I hope she found a better roommate at least. Do you ever remember anything that happened after this? I don't even know what year it is. I'm ready to go. I am too. Let's get together soon, okay? It was good seeing you. No, it wasn't. We got killed like 20 times. Like, you got electrocuted, you died of poison gas, you got crushed by a door one time. It was awful. Don't stare at the sun. That's... Especially if you've been in the dark for so long. Alright. Well, that was Homebody. We did it. We escaped the house, which may or may not have been made out of meat. I guess it's one of those things where it's like, it could easily have been like all in her head, or just literally there was some cosmic meat entity that got willed into life by Nest's infatuation with his box, and we got drawn into that infatuation when we visited the house years later. I like the literal interpretation. I wonder if there's a post-credit scene. I wonder if there's alternate endings. I definitely didn't get all the achievements. I reckon there is an ending for like going in the elevator in the first loop. It's just for overcoming her social anxiety. I actually do puzzles every time I leave the house too. So the entire game was just her trying to build up the courage to actually leave the house. I mean, I could buy it. So I missed one achievement. Which apparently 20% of gamers unlocked. I wonder what achievement I missed. Homebody achievements. I did really well then. I mean, honestly, most of the achievements were stuff you had to do. Oh, okay. In one loop, inspect all of Emily's friends after they die. That was the one I didn't get. I'm just gonna see Homebody. If the alternate ending. It's not coming up with much, but this game isn't massively popular, so it's also quite new. I'm not seeing anything about multiple endings, though. I reckon you probably could, though. I reckon if... Which makes me kind of... What if I'm just curious what happens if I hit continue. Like, where does that put me? So which... has everyone got... Alright, so we're on the final loop, so that doesn't really help. I'm gonna just start a new save real quick, hammer through the dialogue, and just to the point where we get to the house. I just want to see... like what the game lets you do on the first loop. Because I definitely inspected that elevator a few times and noticed that... oh, there you go. I definitely skipped that checked that elevator a few times and noticed that the numbers were changing. Still, that doesn't change. 8, 1, 2. 8, 1, 2. I mean, the only problem is I don't have the code. But I can fix that quickly, easily. So, can I... Alright, I'm going to need to Okay, here's what we do. Turn title screen. We're going to load up my complete save. I'm just going to take a look at all of the codes that I need to do this. Because... Oh, friggin'... Me being impatient. It's like I was pressing A to skip past this, and then just as I pressed A, it loaded onto this screen. Right. So I need the code for the basement. The other code is 377. I remember that one because I had to enter it every time. So I need the code for the cellar, which is 278. Alright, so... right, 278. Then that gets me into the lift. The art room I can get into. The pump room has got its lights turned on automatically, so I don't need to go in there. The attic's fine. The other rooms are all open. The loft is done to 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's it. I think that's all I need. I think it's just literally 278. That's the only code. Oh no, I need the code for the lights. I need the I need to know which lights need to be on and which lights need to be off. That's kind of a big one. That's kind of a big one. I remember it's the attic and the 2 main bedrooms. The foyer, the kitchen. Right. Attic, on, bedrooms. Oh, it's probably easier for me just to take a screenshot of this, isn't it? There we go, screenshot. This might be a waste of time, but it's going to bug me if I don't check it. And it's like, there might be a cool secret ending. Alright. I'm just thinking about Outer Wilds, because there wasn't a secret ending, but there was an achievement for completing the game on the first loop. So I feel like there's got to be something. And this is the loop where I got like the most amount of time, because nothing bad starts happening until quite a while after the lights turn off, after the power goes out. So. That. Okay, so lights on. Bedroom off. Other bedroom. Off. Bathroom's on. Study's on. Foyer off. Don't mind me, I'm just turning the lights on and off. Living room needs to be on. Oh, living room is on. That's dining room. Living room is this one. Oh. Alright, living room's on, dining room's on. Garage needs to be on. There. I thought that would go away after a second, and I was realizing, oh, it's not going anywhere. Right, so this is 278. Alright, cellar needs to be off. Foyer needs to be off. Art room on. Well, I got the lights open. I mean, I got the door open. But the lift's not there. So I guess I have to wait for the... I guess I have to wait for the light, the murderer to trigger for the first time. But you know, this does work. That's good. You know. If I turn, just out of curiosity. Yeah. That's definitely open. I guess now we just wait a little bit and the lightning. I mean, the lightning's got to hit like in the next couple of minutes because it's been. I mean, it's been a few minutes since I started running around the house. I think. I felt like the first loop was really long though, just to give you time to kind of like talk to people. Okay, there's the lightning. I mean, she might just ride the lift up, come out and stab me immediately. But I'm hoping that that's not what happens. And I can get a cool secret ending for going through with all of this bother. We shall find out. And then after that, we shall stop playing. Oh, I will probably go. I will probably very quickly go and like examine all of my friends after they've died, for the achievement, just to get the 1,000. But I'll do that off. I'll do that off stream. Come on, flesh me. I mean, I guess I'm flesh me. Meat me? I suppose I'm made of meat too. Scary meat me. Like weird tentacle-faced me. It can be really surprising. Spoopy me, exactly. Spoopy me. She's down there. This is like the first loop, and she's down there going, "Oh yeah, all right, I am gonna surprise the heck out of them. Watch this." And then she just goes up the lift, and she goes, "Hang on, wait, what? No." She goes past me like, "You're not supposed to be down here yet." This is... I mean... This game's both be like really easy and difficult to speedrun because... This is surely as fast as you can do it, unless there's some way to like glitch myself into the elevator or something. I assume everyone has to wait for the killer to spawn. I mean, it may well just be a case that the game like literally won't let me enter the lift until we've gone through all the rigmarole of figuring out what's happened here. Oh wait. Bye. Okay, so he gets up at this floor instead of upstairs. That's fine. Haha! Later, loser! Alright, I guess just... just wondering if the dialogue's going to be any different when Francine shows up. Like, Francine shows herself and goes like, what's going on? I don't know. What was that thing with the tentacles? No idea. If the dialogue is unchanged, it's going to be disappointing. Emily. Sorry about the mess. I don't think it's this bad in real life. Where'd the killer go? Okay, no, it's... exactly the same. That's disappointing. I think it's a missed opportunity not to give you different dialogue for... Oh, well. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Fuck it. Well, I'm not going to do anything. There's nothing in it. This clearly doesn't have a different ending. That was lame, though. I was really hoping that, like, the game would reward... You just get the confused ending. At the end, it's just like, how did you know to do this? I don't know. I don't know why we're here. I don't know who that was. I don't know why my bedroom is in the basement. Like, none of this makes any sense. We haven't done any of the groundwork for this. Let's go home? It's like, yeah, sure, okay. We're trapped in the meat dimension. Yeah, that was good. I like that. That was fun. You know, it's a nice little a 7.5 hour game. I thought I was going to have to do it over 2 weekends. I actually thought it was like closer to 12 hours long, but then I got to a point where I was like, no, I can finish this in one sitting. So it's now 2:15. So if you stayed up and watched it with me, hey, good work. Yeah, that was fine. You know, that was. Hang on, I don't need to sit on the. Look, I can do this. Ha! Yeah, that was fun. That was fine. I'd say like an 8.5 out of 10, something like that. I definitely liked the Silent Hill stuff near the end. It wasn't really. I wouldn't really call it. I mean, I guess it's you know. I mean, horror games don't scare me, so yeah. I don't know whether it was scary or not, but it was fun. I started to doubt when you started playing the Purd game. The Purd game was definitely a low light. That was definitely not good. That part of the game. Otherwise, though, it was fine. I wish it had tank controls, considering the fixed camera angles because of all the spinning. But again, it was fine. My eyes are terrifying. My eyes are. Yes, good. That was the intent. I'm not gonna try and be like, no, my eyes are fine. It's like, no, I've intentionally made them look scary. That's the point. Yeah, that was Homebody. I will go and get that last achievement just on I don't know, the last save, and go inspect all my friends' dead bodies, and then I will delete it. Probably. I got no reason to play it again. But yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's a fun game. I'm done. That's it. Go to bed. I mean, you don't have to go to bed, but go to bed. I would go to bed if I was you. And I am, after I've got my achievement. And I've uploaded it to YouTube. So yeah. Thanks for watching if you did. No stream tomorrow, because it's Sunday. But I will be back on Monday, and we will play probably some more Fear and Hunger. Since we finished this, I was planning to play more of this on Monday if we didn't finish it, but we did. So, yeah, I guess we'll play more Fear and Hunger on Monday. See if I can get through the mines without dying randomly or mercilessly. Yeah, so if I see you then, I see you then. Otherwise, I will see you when I see you. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.